Hello everyone, and welcome to the UK Chess Challenge 2021. So are you there? Tell me in the chat if you're there. Hopefully you're all back. I just restarted the stream because I had the title as Blitz 3 from last night instead of Megafinal. So thanks for being patient with me. And we're back. Yeah, the name has changed. I had to restart the stream. Okay, so let's get back to the chess. And thank you for joining into the stream. And like I said, there's going to be prizes on offer all day. And I want you to have a look at this position I've got here and tell me what black should play. Because we had a lot of fried livers and we had a lot of tractor counter gambits yesterday. And I was basically saying time and time again what to do, and then people would fall for it again. So what would you play if you're black here? I've had d5 or bishop c5. So let's have a look. Okay, I play this with black, and I will always play d5, and I'm a very big fan of this. It stops any problems on f7. After pawn takes, you do not take with the knight, because then you're running into the fried liver attack, which is hugely complicated. And we don't want to go into the detail of that now. So what you should do here in this position is move your knight to a5. This puts us in a position where white has to do something about the bishop and has to take the bishop off this very strong diagonal. So the bishop would go to b5 check if white plays the best move. And now black can play c6. I'm going to flip it around, just make it a bit easier for you to follow. And now, okay, we're a pawn down as black. But if you look at the position, white's got pieces all over the place. And this knight has basically not got many squares. Because when it comes back to f3, it can be hit immediately with e4. Sometimes the queen even comes to d4, attacking the bishop. And I love this position for black. I've played this many times. And, okay, we're a pawn down, but we get an amazing attack. You can also, if white doesn't castle, you can really cause some problems against the white king. So this is very good, in my opinion. And I would advise you to play like this. Don't be falling for fried liver, because although at top level it could be equal, you have to know a lot of theory, and it's not fun to play with your king in the middle of the board. I know lots of people like to play a bishop to c5 and then meet knight f7 or bishop takes f2. Any tracks the counter gambit fans here? Okay, so if you were white, let me flip the board around. If you were white, what would you play in this position? Do not let your opponent do what, do not let your opponent do what they want to play. This is a gambit for a reason. Gambits aren't very good, but you need to know how to refute them. So what? Yes, definitely. Do not play king takes bishop. Do not play that, actually. I need to mark that in red, don't I? Let's do it. Yeah, in red. Do not do that. King f1 for sure. I don't know too much about this, but I know that king f1 is better for white. So do not do that. Also, the very sensible way to play is also just bishop takes f7, check. Black has to move the king in this position, and then we're not falling for any tricks or traps, and it's black's king that's in trouble, not ours. We can move the bishop back and castle. Remember, the most important thing in chess is king safety. That is so important. So, in fact, I've got a little... So this is... I can send this study to you guys if you want to have a look. But yeah, this is the tracks of counter gambit, and here it's been played a lot of times. But you have to play king f1. I don't want to see any king takes f2s today. I guarantee you I will. A bit like yesterday, I guaranteed them I would see some scholars' mates. I don't think we'll see any scholars' mates today. I hope not. We've moved up to the under 12s. Hoping you all know what to do against scholars' mate. If anyone needs help, we can go through that. Okay, so let's go to my next position, defending f7. Oh yeah, and also what I like to advise in this position is just to move the bishop out first. So let's look from black's perspective. If you just move the bishop out first, then, well, I saw this yesterday actually, lots of people went knight g5. I mean, you guys, tell me what's wrong with that. Yeah, exactly. You just take the knight. Thank you very much. And then somebody yesterday tried to play d4. Remember, we are going to slow down today. We're going to take our time. After d4, what do we play? Yeah, we do not just think, okay, free pawn and take the pawn, because, uh-oh, we lose our queen. And then we're not going to be able to recover. We just take here, and I think it's pretty much game over. I had a guest from Scotland yesterday, Andrew Green, and we were talking about this position, but I mean, it's just completely lost. In fact, I made it so white got a nice smothered checkmate. Sorry, black. Black to play. What should black play here? Black to play. Yeah, a nice checkmate on f3. So, if you play bishop c5, it avoids any of the complications of the Traxler gambit and the fried liver attack. So I advise my students just to go bishop c5. And now if white does another move that doesn't blunder the piece, maybe knight c3, we can go knight f6. And after knight g5, what can black now play that he couldn't play before, or she couldn't play before? Yeah, exactly. We just castle, and it's not a good idea to take here, although the material will be equal at the end. Because black has captured two pieces, we don't call pawns pieces, it's better for black. So the knight ends up moving backwards, and white's wasted a lot of time in the opening. So if you don't want to fall for any of those tricks, then just move your bishop to c5. And then you're sorted. Okay, we've have a look at one other f7 trap. So we know what to do here now. This is if we do take that pawn, which I've advised you not to do. I want you to move your knight to a5, and you're fine. Okay, has anyone ever faced the Mueller Gambit? I think a lot of the Sussex children play this. It's a bit harder. So what happens here is after bishop c5, white moves the pawn to c3. Okay, so what should we do? Well, lots of players play knight f6, and there's nothing wrong with knight f6 at all. It is the Italian, but you're going to see what happens next. White moves the pawn to d4. Now, normally, it's very, very premature to move the pawn up before you've developed. I mean, if white could just get an amazing centre like this with no problems, then every white player would play it, and white would just be a lot better. But, you know, if black goes bishop b6 here, a bad move, so I should mark it in red. Oh, wrong colour. There we go. Oh. Third time lucky. There we go. That's a bad move, because then white's just achieved what it wanted to achieve. However, black should play bishop b4 check, and the Mueller Gambit is where white moves the knight to c3. Okay, it looks like a blunder, because black can play knight takes e4. Yeah, the Traxler Gambit is very complicated. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know too much about it myself because I don't play it, but I just know that you shouldn't be taking on f2. Okay, back to the Muela Gambit that we're looking at. After knight takes e4, it looks like black's just doing well because you're attacking the pin piece, we can't take, and we've won a pawn. But white's got something nasty in store. So white castles. And now the knight is attacked because the pin is no longer there. And black has some options here. So taking on c3, pawn takes c3, and bishop takes c3. Now, can anyone see what white should play here? Of course you can have the study link, yeah. I'll put it in the chat. I think it's available to everyone. If it's not, I'll make it so it is afterwards. There you go. Just chat. I don't know what the settings are. Yeah, public. So you can. Let's do invite only. No, let's not. Let's do unlisted. There we go. Yeah, you guys can have it. I might have to. Okay, right. In this position, what should we play? Obviously, don't go on the study, and I've now got 10 people on the study. So don't look at the answer on the study because we're just doing a bit of a warm up. So actually, here it's crazy. White goes queen b3, attacking the bishop, and now if black takes the rook, it's just losing because we take on f2, f7, and now we've sacrificed a lot of material. But after bishop g5, knight e7. Rook e1, black is just in immense trouble. Everything is going wrong for black. d6. Now, we don't even take this yet because it's a pin that black can't get out of. So we bring another piece into the attack. And now if black tries h6, we can actually finish off the game really nicely. So have a look, see if you can do it. White to play. What should white play here, please? Tell me in the chat. Well, not knight g6 yet. We need to do a good move first. I mean, remember, we're a lot of material down, so even if we win the queen, we may not still be winning. Okay, well, there are lots of winning moves now, but rook takes e7, and then knight g6 is actually checkmate. If we do bishop takes, it's also checkmate because the queen's defending the bishop. So, yeah, this is very fun for white. So don't be. I mean, there's a lot of theory on it, but don't be falling for this. So, firstly, don't move your bishop back. It's fine to move your bishop to b4. Let me just turn it from black's perspective, and then we're going to have a look at the tournament because it's going to be starting soon. If knight c3, knight takes e4, castles. In this position, well, does anyone know what the best move is for black? I'm running out of time, so I'll just let you know. You play bishop takes c3, and if white really knows what they're doing, they now play d5. And the best move for black is to drop the bishop back. And it's a bit complicated, but black ends up doing fine if they know what they're doing, because black is, at the end of the day, a pawn up. So watch out for that, because it can be very scary. Okay. So, yeah, I've shared that study, so you can go through that study if you want to. Hope you enjoyed that. Let's go back to the tournament because it's starting in 3 minutes. So let's do a little bit of talking about how to approach the competition. it's going to be hard, and you're not going to achieve much if you play too fast. So there's 10 minutes plus 5 seconds. You've got loads of time. Now, if you go and lose in 5 minutes, or sorry, in 1 minute, like people did yesterday, or even 30 seconds, you've got to wait ages until the next round, and you're going to be annoyed at yourself. So you need to find a way of slowing down. You can do that by relaxing a bit, sitting back, relaxing, having a think before you grab the mouse and go for the first move that looks attractive. You can think about candidate moves, which is more than one move in each position. And then you can eliminate and work out which one's best. If you're losing, don't be disheartened. Chess is very, very complicated. So just look at the position and see if you can find a way to get back into the game. Alex, are you there? I just want to ask Alex a question. Okay, so I want to see you not giving up, being resilient if you're losing. Remember, if you turn me on mute, you can play your game without getting distracted, and then you can come back and ask me to go through your game. Alex, will you just check these messages? I've got some Lee Chess messages. Can you check my messages? I don't want to do it live on the stream. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense. Relax. I know you're going to be nervous. Just focus on every single move of every single game. Don't think, right, I need to get 3.5 points. I need to get 3.5 points. You don't put too much pressure on yourself. Just relax. Look at what your opponent's doing, and you'll be fine. If you lose, try and learn something from it. I always like people that come on the stream and want to go through games they've lost. When the games get underway, I'll put the intermission screen on. I'll go make myself a cup of tea, check everything's okay with the join requests, and then I'll be back about 10 past, because I'm sure there'll be games finished by then. Focus on playing good chess. Look at your opponent's plans first. Yeah, excellent, like Karpov. Thank you. The Go Jetta Chess. He's been an active member and follower on here, which is fantastic. He's been great. Ooh, okay, right, let's get going. I need to get the girls up as well, because the girls are starting at the same time. So let's do that now. Let me have another tab open. I'll do it over here. So yeah, 50 seconds. Now don't rush. Just stay calm. Okay, you'll be absolutely fine. But you just need to focus on finding the best move in the position and not panicking at all. So we've got the girls section here. Have we got any girls on the stream? The prize winners for the photo competition yesterday were all girls. Excuse me. Okay. White to play. Your game will be starting in a moment. And maybe you'll be white. If you're white in the first game, probably be black in the second game. Yeah, so put Twitch on mute whilst you're playing and then come back. Excellent. Come back and say, right, Sarah, can you go through my game? And I'd very, very happily go through your game. We've got special guests on at 11, 11:45, 12:30 and 3. Okay, you're underway. Good luck, everyone. Somebody's got to buy in the boys section. That happens when there's an odd number. And in the girls, oh, the same thing's happened. And somebody's late, so they've got half point buy. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea, so I'll put the intermission on now. And I'll be back at 10 past. Let's put one of these on. Which one should I do? White to play. Let's see if people know what to do here. I just went through it. Hi, hello everyone, I'm back. So, if you've finished your game already, I'm going to give you one bit of advice. You've probably played too fast. So slow down for the next match. Is there anyone that wants me to go through their game? Just post a link in the chat and I'll be very happy to do that. Somebody said in the chat, you get it's annoying if you get paired with somebody higher than you. Well, how the Swiss system works is if you win the first game, you'll play someone else that's won. If you lose, you'll play someone else that's lost. So it does get easier, so don't worry about it. Don't be disheartened. Keep your focus going. Just having a look. Click their name and go. Yeah, if there's any problems, message Row Rules in the chat. Alex has got a team of people looking at the fair play, so you can message Row Rules if you've got an issue. Don't talk about anything to do with the fair play on the stream, please, or in the chat during the tournament. Yeah, so if you've got a game that you've finished and you want me to go through, it's absolutely fine. Just put the link to it in the chat, please. So I've got one here from Go Jetta Chess. If you think that, then you can message Row Rules, okay? Don't write it on the chat, please. We've got a panel of people looking at games throughout the competition. So please just message Row Rules. Okay, right. We've got a game here to go through then. So are you playing the Go Jetta? I thought you qualified, or did you just miss out? I forget. There's so many players in this competition. In fact, we're doing so well. We've got over 2,000 players. Oh, okay. You're just being kind. Thank you. That's really kind of you. He's been... Go Jetta's really helpful in the chat. So he's actually found the game and given me the link. That's really kind of you. We like people like that, helping out each other. That's great. Thank you. So I've got the game here. Just a second. I just need to change one of my settings, and then we'll be ready to go through the game. Hi, Krish. Oh, Krish as well. We've got lots of helpful people. Are you playing today, Krish? Let me know. Okay, let's have a look at Mad for Chess's game against Nell 2009. So we have a Scandinavian defense, also called the centre counter. So here, c4. Now that's a very ambitious way of defending the pawn. Leads to holding on to the pawn, but some problems positionally. I believe the best move here is c6, because even though you're pawn down, you develop your pieces quickly, and white's at this point not developed any minor pieces. A pawn is important in chess, but development is more important. So I'm just having a look at the chat. You're playing the under 14s. Okay, great. Well, Chris, thanks for joining the stream. We'll be here all day. Yesterday, I think we were on for 8 hours, and then Rock took over to go through the Blitz preliminaries. Okay, e5 takes on e5. Just thinking about this myself. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. And then b3 to defend the pawn. I mean, I don't know, but I'm pretty tempted by d4 here. Controlling the centre, and you don't need to defend this pawn yet because it's defended by the bishop. Oh, it's UK Chess Challenge hotline. The phone's ringing. We get a lot of phone calls. Okay, so bishop g4. Now, I want to develop pieces. I don't want to play f3. I want to get some pieces into the game. So I want to maybe do bishop e2 or knight e2. I think my preference is bishop e2 now. Just trying to develop some minor pieces. Okay, queen check. Good, you got your knight out. Yeah, so your priority needs to be to get these out into the game and get your king safe. Oops. Clicked a bit forward there. Right, let's get back to where we were. So knight e5. We've got a bit of a problem with the d3 square. I don't like your position here, actually, so you've done well to survive this. d4, but it still runs into knight d3 check. And the king's out in the open. Oh, and you get forked as well. Okay, so black's won a rook, but the knight in the corner will get trapped because it's not really got a way of getting back into the game. White's king is exposed, so black is currently better. Let's see what happened next. Okay, you got your knight for the rook, so you're in exchange down now. And now I think you're looking at launching an attack on the king side. You've done a good job of trying to protect the king and get the king to safety. Check. Yeah, I mean, bishop there, but isn't... I think that's a good move, but what about bishop h6 as well? They're both good moves. So you've slowed down a bit here, which is good. You're starting to think about your moves a bit more, so that's brilliant. And now you've brought the rook into the game, and now it's black's king that's in trouble. Major trouble. Now rook takes e7, excellent. It's a discovered check and wins the bishop. And now checkmate, excellent. So I think you played a good game, but I think you did go wrong in the opening. So you need to make sure that doesn't happen again, because against a stronger player, you'll lose. So I think queen e2 wasn't necessary. You need to just focus on getting your minor pieces into the game and getting the king safe. But well done. Okay, great. Who's next? Let's have a look. I'm just scrolling up in the chat to see who was next in the queue. So I think it was Devil Chesser. So you're on now. First of my special guests is coming at 11 o'clock. Just checking chat. Well, you can always help me, Krish, with who's ahead in the queue, as that can be a bit tricky. Thank you, Krish. That's really helpful. Okay, so let's have a look here. So far, so good. Both sides are developing their minor pieces. White can't take this bishop because it falls for a nasty pin on the queen. Black's actually doing a very good job at taking his time in this game. Ooh. Take the bishop and then can't take back because it's pinned. Oh, and they forgot about the queen. And now, checkmate. Okay, well done. Excellent. Oh, cool. Go, Jess is helping me. You're on it. Okay, so I'll just go to number 1 then, do I? I'm just gonna go with Joe. Yeah, so that's the one we just did. Okay, so we've done that one. So number 2 on the list is here. Thank you. Yeah, try not to spam the chat by writing it more than once. If you just write it once, and I've got my excellent helpers helping me get them all sorted out. Now, this was the one we did actually already. Yeah, we've done that one. So number 2's done. Number 3. Here we go. Krish, maybe you can do an update in the chat on how things are going, how long until the next round and stuff, how many games still in progress. That'd be great. Okay, where are we? Right, f6 is never a good way to defend that pawn because it creates weaknesses here. In fact, knight takes e5 is a very good move here for white. We want to try and take with our pawn and create a really nice centre. Black just hasn't developed at all. The king side looks really in trouble. The knight the queen and the bishop attacking, so I really do like white's position. Does that not lose a knight? Queen takes knight. Okay, so that move was played too fast. What about knight d6 check instead? Looks to me like a much better move. So you are a piece down, but black's king is still not safe. Oops. So black has now blundered, and you're back in the game. Oh. Oh wait, I'm analysing this. So what is going on here? So queen takes. Did black think that was checkmate? Oh dear. Forgot about the rook. It was played pretty instantly. So now white is completely winning. So just sensible chess, and I'm going to zoom through this. Yeah. Okay, so slow down. Next. Oh great, thanks for the update on the game. So 9 games in the girls. Okay, so that was number 3. Was that number 3? 4? I've lost. Let's just have a look. So the chess player against the chess ninja is next. Number 4 in the queue. So I have some amazing helpers who are forming a queue for game requests. So don't write your requests more than once in the chat, and then we'll get through as many as we can. Okay, let's see how this game went. So d4, d5. We have a queen's gambit. I'm going to go fairly fast because we've not got loads of time before the next round and lots of requests to get through. However, that's a bit careless for white, giving up that pawn. So you need to have a look at the checks, captures and threats before you make a move. And here white would have been better to maybe play b3 before moving the bishop. Black's already going to be on top. And because black's developed nicely, it's fine for black to be taking pieces and pawns. Knight f5 looks fine. I also would have been considering knight c6. And white trying to swap pieces off is a bit silly because white's behind on material. So black just needs to exchange queens now. Because we've got 4 pawns against 7. So even though now it's going to be tricky to defend both of those, I think we could maybe just go with c5. If white takes that, rook here, and we actually end up winning this one as well. And these pawns are just basically unstoppable. So black should take on b5. That's how you play good chess. You don't let your opponent have any counterplay. You exchange pieces off when you're winning. Okay, white seemed pretty desperate to swap the queens off. White should have been keeping the material on the board to try and get back into the game. Now it should be fairly straightforward for black to win because of all those extra pawns. And now even more straightforward because of this nice pin of the rook. So he's just won a rook. And not much to say there. Black's completely crushing. Okay, well done. Right, who is next? Round 2 nearly about to start. Krish saying get some puzzles down. Okay, let me have a look. Under 12, 2 games going. And then there'll be a countdown timer. And then the girls, 2 games. Yeah, okay. I will go to the next game on my list. I think it was number 5. Is it number 5? This is checkmate. I won with black. But I don't think black did win this game. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, if I don't get through the round 1 games, we'll start a new queue for round 2 games. Oh, we went through this in the pre-stream. I wonder if... Oh, no. Didn't go knight f6. Oh, black is being a bit silly here. Not looking out. I mean, queen d8, I think, is the only move to stop what's going to happen. And then he just fell for a fork by playing too quickly. Okay, well done to white. Who is next? Number 6. I think it's this one now. I think it's Henry against Arthur. Arthur being white. And Arthur won this game. So let's go with this. I'm just going on the list that Joe Jetta kindly created. Another Queen's Gambit. Ooh. Yeah, that's a nice way of... C6 is a nice way of defending the knight and the check. Ooh, this is one of those traps where it's like... These pieces are ready for a fork. So you attack the bishop and then you've got the fork next. It's a really nice little trap. And now white wins a whole piece. And white's playing very sensibly, just swapping pieces off. And then it's very straightforward because it's very difficult for black to get counterplay. Ooh, now we've got a skewer winning the rook. Oh, well done. Nice game. Okay, where are we? In the queue. Okay, girls are starting in 50 seconds. 1 game left in the boys. So let's go to the next game. If it's not a girls game, that'll be fine. Good luck, girls, in the next round. So, Go Jetta, where was I? Did I just do number 6, didn't I? So that's number 7. Godzilla against Bomberman. You guys have some very creative Lee chess names. Unlike mine, which is just my name. Okay, so Godzilla is playing very sensibly. Got to watch out for any issues here. I don't think h3 is necessary because black's gonna take your bishop anyway. So maybe just develop your knight. Okay, your dark squares are a bit weak because of playing h3. If you hadn't played h3, you would have been able to meet queen h4 check with g3. But I don't think your king's that weak because black doesn't have any pieces attacking it. Ooh, another one of those forks. We saw that in the last game, although this time black can actually get out of it. Ooh, very sensible play by white, just eating up all those pawns. Ooh, look at these. 3 connected passed pawns in the center of the board. Black's done a really good job, though, of taking his time, thinking about the moves. And now we just have to worry about this pawn. If we can stop that pawn, we win the game. And white does that, and then black resigns. So well done. Okay, where are we? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, who's next? Girls have started, so boys, 1 game left. Number 8 now. Okay, thank you very much. So where was number 8? I need to scroll up. Where is number 8? There we are. They are very kind to do this for me. Midnight 17 against checkmate. I won. Ha ha. So, no, this was from a week ago. We're going to just do games from today. But okay, I'll just do it very quickly. Because maybe I wasn't able to do it last weekend. Ooh, but white tried a sacrifice, but actually it was to his detriment because the king is very weak now. I do love this username, checkmate01, haha. Okay, well, that was from last week's competition, but well done. That's great. So, where are we? Let's close some of these tabs down. 26 games going on in the girls and the boys. 1 minute till the round starts, so I won't go through any more games now because you'll be underway very, very soon. And then we'll start a new queue for round 2. Oh, great. Okay, brilliant. Thanks, Go Jetta. That's brilliant. Okay, so if you're about to play your game, just put me on mute and then come back. The unsolved mystery of who Chess Kid 10 is. Okay. Right, so 20 seconds until round 2. Remember, keep going. If you lost your first game, keep staying positive. Keep going. Right, let me have a look what's messages I've got. Parents. Oh, not too bad. Normally I have loads. Alex is obviously doing a great job at keeping an eye on everything. Okay. We have 119 games going on in the boys. I've just seen another order in, Alex, 2 minutes ago. People like to leave it to the last minute. That's probably for this afternoon. So what are we up to, Alex? With entry numbers. We were having a bit of a laugh yesterday. We were saying it would be great if we could get to WFM and then maybe Candidate Master, because I'm just joking around because to get to WFM you need a FIDE rating of 2100. And we had 2050 entries yesterday. So, just thinking about how many entries we might be up to now. Do you want to let me know, Alex, in the chat if you've updated it? Will we get to Woman's FIDE Master in terms of entries? 2069, okay. Does that include the one entry that just came through? We're nearly there then. Try and get to 2100. That'll be a good milestone. And remember about the school leaderboard. Get your friends to play and then you'll increase your points for your school. Opponent is offline. But they won their first game because their opponent was white and also wasn't there. But they weren't either. Oh no. Oh dear. What's the username of the opponent? White does everyone? Ooh, 2072. We're getting close then to our target of 2100. Let's have a look. Oh, I see. So he's not turned up. And then he won the first game because his opponent didn't turn up and didn't move. And oh dear. Yeah, it's a shame when people do that. Because I think after a couple of rounds they get thrown out of the tournament of not attending. Yeah, of course I can, Jeff Bobby. Let's do that now. Finished already? Wow. Just a couple of minutes in. Let's have a look. Move it over here. Oh wow, this is a short game. 6 moves. Queen G4. So, attacking G7. Black probably should go Queen F6 or G6 here. But Black went D6, doing a discovered attack on White's Queen. Queen takes G7. Bishop takes C3. And then checkmate. Oh, that was a short and sweet game. Well done. Trying to trick your opponent, and it definitely worked. So black needed to play probably queen f6 or g6 here instead of d6. Well done. Good to have a point in the bag. Yeah, a Vienna. Anyone else that's finished and wants me to go through their game, just let me know. I'll keep an eye on the section. 113 games going on. Nobody on 2 points yet, which is good. So I want people to take their time. I've got a few messages I'm just replying to now about join requests. People do like to leave it till the last minute. I'm just saying message row rules. Okay, right. Nobody's on 2 out of 2 yet. A couple of people on 1 out of 2. A moon maker. Just looking at the chat here. Don't think Sarah's allowed to watch live. I can watch live games, but I won't make comments on them because that would be unfair. I can watch them. So there's a join request here for this game. So let's have a look at this game. Sarah, I won't be able to play the Blitz and Variants this year. Only normal for me this year. Okay, is that because you're busy at school and things? D3, I don't like that move because it blocks the bishop. So we probably need to play the bishop to c4 before playing d3. Bishop back. I'd be interested in maybe capturing. Because otherwise you're allowing your opponent to get the bishop to a good square, and once they move the bishop back, it's your move. It's black's move again, so black's basically gained a lot of time in the opening. Knight g4. Oh, that looks a bit tricky to defend. It's sort of a reversed. Yeah, it's kind of like a reversed fried liver, but a good one because how do we defend? Yeah, this is very, very hard. Because d4 isn't effective like d5 is in the position we looked at before. So I think that's almost winning already. Queen e2, we can take, and then and then white falls to pieces because after knight h4, not only are we attacking this, but we can take the knight as well. I would actually take, I think I'd take this first. With check, okay, white can play here. Then we could take it on h2. I mean, both moves are good, to be honest with you, because this just wins a whole rook, so I can't really fault that move at all. Oh, but the knight goes. So yeah, I think taking on h4 is probably better, but black is still completely on top. Oh no, now white blunders the queen. White's had a really hard time with it here. And now it's checkmate. Okay, nice game, well done. Okay, well done. Sid Kumar against Godzilla. This is a funny game. I'm joking because obviously white's not turned up, so I'm going to be done in a moment. But yeah, white is taking their time. Maybe they've taken what I've said too seriously. Take your time. And they've decided, right, I'll take 10 minutes on move 1. More likely they just haven't turned up. Okay. Any more games people would like me to go through, please let me know. I have a game. Okay, cool. No, I wouldn't. I'm not a fan of Ultra Bullet or Bullet Chess. Just not a fan. And that's why I'm an advocate of taking your time. Yeah, it's too fast. The thing is, if you're developing as a chess player, once you're really, really, really good, you'll be good at like playing really fast. You know, like Magnus is still extremely good at Bullet and Blitz and everything else. But you need to develop as a player first before playing Bullet and Blitz, because you can falsely think you're really, really good because opponents fall for things. But you need to understand positional chess and get really strong on your tactics before you do that. So I would say don't play too much Bullet and Ultra Bullet. I know it's fun, but it's not advisable. Right, let's have a look then. So you Devil Chesser. Is that a game you want me to go through? Yeah, and the girls. Okay, perfect. Let's do that now. There we are. Okay, so Black's just it's just the Black Mardima Gambit, I believe. I don't know the theory on it, but I think here White should play Queen B5 check. But by going back, I think Black's just better. Oh yeah, now here, this pawn is attacked twice, and it's defended twice. So, just taking it is good, and you win. I mean, sorry, taking it is bad, but taking it back is good because you just win a piece. So that's a mistake for White to take the pawn. You need to have it attacked one more time than it's defended. I wonder why White didn't take that back. Very strange. Because now you just end up losing. Yeah, I don't know whether White got a bit distracted. I'm not sure. But and now all of the pieces are going. Oh dear. Good idea to swap queens off because you're ahead on material. And now White's going to really struggle to get any counterplay. This was another nice discovered attack on the rook, and White should really have taken it to get something for it, but White's completely gone now, so White's got no pieces left. Yeah, well done, excellent. So that was a good game. White made lots of mistakes, but you took advantage of them. Well, let's see, girls under 12s, right. Okay, so where are we? In the queue. Have I got my little helpers? So that was that game there, and then what about Mojo against Jeff? I think that was next. Let's see. Okay, so we have an English opening. D4. That looks to me like a very good move, controlling the centre. Now White's got very nice pawns in the centre, and White's king is safe. Black's king is still in the open. Now the queen has gone on to this line, and yet again we see this fork. That's occurred 3 times in games we've been going through this morning. And now white's just a whole piece up, so the strategy now is just to exchange material off and things will be easy. Knight d5. Oh, I don't like that. Maybe it does work. I don't like going into risky chess when you're already winning, but maybe it does work because it's forking the rook and the queen, although it is exposing your other rook. To be fair, white's taken a lot of time here, which is good to see. Okay, so now it comes into consideration just moving the queen and then taking the white rook. But I suppose if you move the queen, they might play rook takes rook. So maybe this was an amazing idea for white then. Queen, I guess, queen g5. What happens if queen g5? Yeah, maybe queen g5. Because now you take the rook, I can take it back like that, and then material 6 is equal, yeah. And if you take it with the knight, then I can take this. Yeah, I think black should have gone queen g5. I mean, the only thing is after queen g5, we have to consider white just attacking the queen and forcing it to a square where it doesn't defend the rook. So maybe this is good for white, I'm not sure. It's certainly complicated. Okay, but black just took the rook and lost the queen with check. You got to take it back. You can't just move the king. I mean, if we take it back, I mean, we've got a rook and a bishop for the queen, and we've got ideas of rook e2 coming. If white's not careful. I mean, I think I prefer white here, because the rook takes e1, but at least taking that knight back would have given black some chances. And again here, I'll just take this rook, I think. Rook takes here, and then just try and consolidate. But okay, knight d7 looks fine. Now he's done that, excellent. Queen f5. He's gonna fall for back rank checkmate. Oh dear. White played well. I think I like knight d5 on reflection. It looked a bit messy, but I think it did work. So very well done. And you took your time, so I can't say slow down to you. Mojo 1063. Well done. Okay, let me close down some tabs. I've got a lot of games open up here. And then I'm going to have a look at the chat and see where I am on the waiting list. Okay, no, I don't play the Blitz titled arena on Tuesdays on chess.com. I haven't done it yet. I've been quite busy. Right, Alice, I think you're next. So let's go for Alice's game. Is that the right link? It's a boys' game, but maybe it's... Here we are. So it's Arthur's game again. Let's have a look. French defence. Trying for a fork. Knight d5 is a great move. Covers the fork and attacks the bishop. And now a6 is a great move, forcing the knight back and basically saying your knight was wasting its time moving to b5. Yeah, very sensible chess being played here. I don't like rook takes e8 because it gives black the open file. And rooks love open files. Good, black's playing this well. I mean, these end games are difficult, but black's ahead. So just got to keep playing good moves. And Black, you need to slow down though. You're not using your time. These end games are very hard. Even if you're winning on points, they are difficult. Well, we've got 2 connected pass pawns there. And 3 versus 1 over here. So black is completely on top. Oh, thanks for another pawn. Should be fairly easy now. Whee! Excellent, well done, Arthur. Keep it up, but I want you to slow down because you did finish the game with 11 minutes. I know you won, but you do need to slow down because it's going to get a lot harder for you, and I really want you to qualify. Okay, so next, Crab 1A. Okay, no worries, Krish. Good luck in your preparation. Let's go with this game now then. Next, Funny Fleece against DI1IP_Rajaram. Okay, we have a Spanish. Knight G4 never works when white can castle. Good move, castling. And now you kind of look at your opponent and you say you've moved a piece more than once in the opening for no reason. Yeah, we had a similar idea earlier and I advised them to take the bishop, and that's what white's done here. So great play by white. Okay, I think, yeah, in these positions you need to kind of think, right, why do I want my knight? And knight c3 looks good. And then knight d5, and you can see now white's got a nice structure. It's probably still equal, this position, but quite a lovely pawn chain here. Black needs to start trying to put pressure on the pawns and create an open file for the rook. So I would be looking at a5 now. Oh, f5, that's also interesting idea. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to move the rook to the f file to try and double, why wouldn't you go to f4 with a tempo, because it hits the queen? What Black's going for? Queen takes h3. Okay, this is pinned. He's hoping that queen takes pawn will happen, but white find a very strong move now. Queen takes g6, fantastic. So in this position after queen takes, yeah, you could have played it here, couldn't you? And it just wins a whole rook, because then you can take the queen. So you missed it in the first instance, but then you found it second time, and you're just a whole rook up. So I don't really need to go for any more. And again, I've got to say well done to white, because white took his time, spent quite a lot of time on that game, and played a really, really good tactic there. So well done. Okay, where am I on the list? Christopher, I think, is next. Okay, so far so good. We've got a nice pin. Yeah, so when you've got a pin, you attack the pin piece a second time, which Christopher's done here. And now he's attacked it a third time. This is fantastic. Okay, here I would be wanting to play queen g3, but it doesn't work because of knight e2. So because it's check, Christopher found a good intermediate move. Knight takes f6, and then queen takes f6. And he took the queen there. I would actually be interested in playing queen takes h6, unleashing a discovered attack on the black queen. But this is still good, and you're completely winning. Actually, no, you're not, because you've lost a whole rook. So, yeah, definitely definitely here queen takes h6 because black's king is so weak. Oh, even better, queen g6. Can't take it because it's pinned, and then after king h8, take here, and then take the queen. So this position is looking fairly. I'm just counting the pawns. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 against 3, 4, 5. Yes, you've won a pawn. You're still ahead, but there's a lot of play to be had. Ooh, yeah, that bishop looked like it was trapped. So he's tried to get out of it, but it's not worked very well. And now we've got to notice the discovered attack on this bishop, but either way, you're a piece up. So well done. Good tact. Ah! Backwards bishop move. And now you've played very sensibly to victory. Woo! Well done. Christopher, are you at MGS now? Or are you still at Lady Barn? I've forgotten. I think you might be at MGS. Let me know. Okay, we have a special guest joining in 3 minutes. John Hipshon. So I'm going to be letting him in a moment. Might not be able to go for any more games. He's going to be looking at his players. So I'll let him in a moment. Need to do a bit of configuring. So let me put the standings up now. 9 games left. Right, so I'm gonna have to. Okay, yeah. So we've got quite a lot of special guests on today, and first we've got John Hipshon. So I'm going to be letting him in. I'll put myself on mute for a moment. He's going to talk about players in his area, and might go through some. Oh, Stockport, Christopher. Ah, brilliant. Oh, that's great. Just looking at the chat. So we're going to take a break from looking at all the games because we've got our special guest. So I'm going to let him in. I'll need to change the settings for a moment and put myself on mute. So I am still here. Don't go away. And John's going to talk about chess in his area. I don't know if anyone here is from Yorkshire. Anyone from Yorkshire? Let us know. Okay, so I'm going to let my guest on. So just a moment.
Ooh.
Hello, I'm just changing the settings, so it'll just be a moment, and then we'll go Hello everyone, so we're back here with John Hipshen from Yorkshire Chess. Hi John.
Good morning.
Good morning. So, is there anyone watching that plays chess in Yorkshire? Let us know. Chess Ninja 777 says hi John.
Oh yeah, hiya.
So we're on the under 12 boys this morning and the girls section. There's 252 players taking part in the boys and slightly fewer in the girls. It's the second mega final, so they're trying to qualify. The under 11s need 3.5 points and the under 12s need 4 points. Chess Ninja 777 says he's from Yorkshire. Brilliant. So how's chess going in your area at the moment, John?
It's going pretty well. So we've managed to run quite a lot of online competitions, which have been well attended. The online Grand Prix this year had, I think, nearly 100 kids taking part, so that was really good. I suppose one of the beauties with it being online, it's like your own competition, is that we are attracting kids from all around the country as well as just from Yorkshire, but that's really good for Yorkshire kids to get competition from kids in other parts of the country and the world, in fact. So that's been really positive. We've been able to arrange quite a few inter-club matches, particularly between Leeds and York, which has been really useful. But also, not just that, we've actually played international competitions involving the Leeds club, the York club, and clubs from all around the world. We've played clubs in London online. So a lot's happened since March 23rd last year in terms of chess. We've managed to get the Leeds club back up and running in terms of over the board, obviously COVID secure, etc. But at least we are meeting in bubbles of 15, so that's been really positive as well. So there's a lot happening.
Brilliant, that's nice to hear. So they're just about to kick off in round 3. So I don't know, Chess Ninja has said that he's from Yorkshire. I don't know if you know him, but let's see how he's getting on.
Yeah,
it was nice.
I recognise that handle.
Yes,
quite a few competitions.
It's always hard because you have to know their real name, their username, and then their name if they're on Twitch as well. And
it's quite hard actually trying to remember 80 or so live chess handles and matching them all up to names, because actually quite a few of them are quite similar to each other. I think we've got 1 or 2 ninjas. So
yeah, well he's on 2 out of 2, so that's
excellent.
That's
well
nice
done.
to see. Let's have a quick look at his second game. We can make some comments. So yeah, I'm starting with D4. You can just watch it. You should be able to see it on my screen.
Yeah.
Thank you. 2 out of 2 is good. So just still got to keep the focus for the next 4 rounds because it gets harder.
Absolutely. We get to that magic number.
Yeah, I was just trying to tell them they just need to slow down because so many of them finish the game with like 10 minutes.
I think one thing I've tried to do is actually to introduce some kind of longer time limits with a lot of our competitions. So the Grand Prix have been at least 25 minutes in the top sections. Try to get away from this 10-minute chess.
Do they actually play slowly? Because whenever we increase the time control, they just play really fast anyway.
Well, the better players play slowly. A lot of the better players prefer it. With some of our newer players, it's not made a huge difference. But you've got to try it, I think.
Yeah, it's difficult for an online 6-rounder because it's a lot of screen time. But like I say, we find because we've got a big mix in the UK Chess Challenge, we find a lot of the players, they finish within like a few minutes. They finish the game with more time than they started with. And despite me continuously saying, slow down, take your time, it's not always going through. But they get there eventually.
Yeah.
So far this game seems to have gone pretty well for white. Still lots of play. Ooh. Okay, there's a free pawn. We've had a lot of rook end games this morning, actually, that we've been through. Black's trying for some tricks.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, h3 looks sensible. I think I prefer g3 just because then you'll be guarding f2. Nice, won another pawn. But it's still tricky with 2 rooks on. This is looking a lot easier now because Black's king's so weak and stuck by the rook. And we've got 2 nice connected pass pawns.
Yeah.
Oh, and now even easier.
Oh, don't swap the rooks off.
Yeah, and that's good. Okay, so Chess Ninja's so far on 2 out of 2. We don't talk about games in progress, but he is playing his 3rd game at the moment. So I won't make any comments on that game, but he's underway against Red Ted 123, which is good. Excellent. So just having a look at the chat. There's been some game requests which will come up next. What would be your advice for children if they want to improve at chess, John?
Well, practice. Play as much as you can, but please do analyse your games and try to play some longer games as well. Don't just play all this fast stuff because it's actually very difficult to find time to think and analyse your games, your moves properly. I think you need to enter as many competitions as you possibly can, and for goodness sake, don't be put off by losing. Losing is part of the process and part of the learning process. So just because you lose or maybe do perform badly in a competition or two, well, just learn from it and move on. I think one of the beauty things of chess, I'm sure you'll agree with me, Sarah, is that there is always another game to come and always another competition to come. So it doesn't matter how badly you do, there's always more to practice and more to come in the future.
Yeah, definitely. Some people have come on the stream and said, can you go through my game? And most of the time it's because they won, but some of them have actually come on and said, I lost, can you help me? And I think that's really, really mature and sensible to do, because you can learn, if you can just learn one thing from every game, you're going to get better. And you will lose games, you know, even Magnus Carlsen loses games, but you just have to learn from them and stay strong and be resilient and fight back for the next match.
Yeah, I've found that the players in Yorkshire who've really moved on are the players who've just stuck at it. Not necessarily the most talented, you know. I'm sure they'll forgive me for saying, but they're just the ones who've kind of stuck at it and ploughed on and not been too worried if they've lost, not done very well in a competition. They just go in for the next one, and if you do that, you will steadily improve.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to, because some children get so upset when they lose, and then they're already in a bad mood for the next game, and and you've just got to learn to cope with losing, and like you say, it's part of the process if you want to get better. So yeah, that's really good.
Well,
advice.
I'm the same. I do the same when I lose. I kind of storm off, but you've got to, you've got to kind of rein that in, haven't you?
Yeah, and we all hate losing, but
exactly.
We've got.
But I mean, you're never going to be a good chess player if you aren't competitive and want to win.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to go into the game, try your best, and if something goes wrong, then don't let it affect your next game. Because sometimes people lose a lot of games in a row because they're still annoyed about that blunder they made when they were a piece up. And just trying to tell them, just take a breath, slow down and think about the next game and forget about it. You can analyse it after the competition. We've got to keep going. That's fantastic that you've kept such a massive amount of chess going on in Yorkshire. It's brilliant.
Well, I'm almost working full time, I'd say. It's a good job I retired from my main job, actually, because it's really been not exactly full time, but it's taken a lot of time. But I think it's been worth it. Particularly seeing some of the youngsters that we've had improve so much over, a period of time when their chess could have died, really.
Yeah, I think it's really impressive that people have adapted nicely to online chess, and in fact, there's so many benefits of online chess. I'm sure you'll agree with me, but the fact that everything is logged, you can create these studies, you can have the tournaments. It's just very, very easy if you have the right attitude to get better at chess. We've had a game request in, so I'll just we'll do that. Maybe John will say some comments on this game. So.
I'm a good organizer. I'm not that brilliant at analysis, but I'll do my best.
Okay, well, I'm very happy to make comments as well. Just wanted to keep you involved. Black has requested this game, so maybe we'll do it from Black's perspective. He won very quickly, actually, in just 8 moves. So let's see what magic he had for his opponent. Okay, so White's already breaking the golden rules of moving a piece more than once in the opening. Like G5. Bishop.
Going for a cheap attack, really. It's.
Yeah, we had a bit of a lesson before the competition started this morning to everyone on all the tricks in E4, E5 and the French fried liver attack and the Traxler counter gambit and all the stuff that I saw yesterday that people were still falling for. So it's the same stuff just seems to reoccur. So we're just saying you need to go through your games and learn these tricks, and then you won't fall for them a second time. Yeah, White seems to be moving pieces more than once in the opening, and really need to be focusing on. Oh no! Oh dear, that went badly wrong for White.
Nice finish though.
Yeah, that's nice. Very well done, Jeff. I think White's mistake was not developing minor pieces first. You shouldn't be moving a piece more than once in the opening unless you're capturing another piece or avoiding a capture. But yeah, well done, Jeff. That's great. Could you analyse my game? Says Dr. Guy. Yeah, I can do. Do you want to just put it again in the chat? Because I've only got a small chat window here. Put the link for me in the chat and we'll happily go through it. We're just talking about chess in Yorkshire and how it's really been doing well since the pandemic. And have you got any plans for over-the-board Yorkshire chess competitions, John?
Yeah, tentatively, we're looking at re-establishing the Grand Prix over the board in September. Well, from September, I may look at running a test event around about mid-autumn, and then hopefully we'll get the Grand Prix back up and running. But of course, like everybody, we don't really know how things are going to pan out at the moment, but that is very much in my thinking. That is what we want to do. We want to get back to over the board, because I think that's what we all love.
Yeah, and it's I think the children are missing all the social side of it as well. It's seeing their friends and and I miss just seeing the children like happy or sometimes sad, but it's nice to see the emotions of it and the excitement and all of that. I mean, this year of the UK Chess Challenge, I've been getting parents to send in photos of the children concentrating, and we've got like a photo competition going on, and that's been nice because it's like you can see the real excitement. Otherwise, they're just in their bedrooms playing their games, and you don't really get to capture those moments. Okay, just got 2 more game requests. Are you happy to stay on while we have a look at these, John?
Yeah, sure, no worries.
Fantastic. So this is Felix Kung against Mad for Chess. I love some of these Lee chess names that the children have developed. Mine's very boring. It's just my real name.
Well, at least we know who it is, though.
Yeah, that's true, because like I said to you before, it's like you have to know the child's name, their Lee chess name, their Twitch name, their chess.com name, and it does your memory, doesn't it? It's like, who's that? Okay, so we have a Sicilian defense, an E6 Sicilian, and here I think Black should be looking at taking on D4. B6 is okay. And now played D5, good, controlling the centre. Bishop B5, Bishop D7, Knight D2, so... Okay, so far, Black's just trying to launch all his pawns on this side of the board. So just need to remember to get these pieces out. The Bishop and Knight. He's doing that now, fantastic. Okay, so it's a bit of an interesting position, but I think some pressure on the G file. I think I prefer black. King's a bit exposed, but it's not. It can't really be attacked.
No.
So looks good. Both players have been using more time than in many of the other games, which is nice to see. Yeah, I think a good plan for black now would be to try and get some pressure on the G file and use that open file to his advantage. Oh, he's moving his king over this side of the board. It's really interesting, but there's no pawn breaks, so the king's actually very safe.
Yeah, it is. The white squared bishop's a little bit impotent at the moment, isn't it? But
yeah, that might as well be a pawn.
Yeah, exactly.
But maybe black can try and at some point get it out like this way or something.
Yeah.
Always worth thinking about your worst placed piece and how you can improve it. Oh, he's tripling Alekine's gun on the G file.
Yes.
Queen f3. Yeah, that bishop is a bit sad on c6. It's not really got much of a life, but maybe he's going to play f6 at the right moment. Ooh. I'm not sure here. I'd probably...
Oh.
I don't want to allow white to take that.
No.
Maybe king g6 is better here. I think I'm beginning to like white now.
Yeah.
White does need to get the bishop out and then tie this bad bishop down to defending d5. I actually ended in a draw this game. Yeah, white's taken over control now. Ooh.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't want to give him a pass pawn, do we?
I don't know. These positions are so complicated, but yeah, definitely white's the one that's playing for the win now. It's just whether white can get through, I suppose. Well, what's going on here? This is just it's interesting. Can white win this? So obviously white's a pawn up, but we've got a problem with it being stalemate if we get f7 and king f6.
Exactly, yeah.
Maybe that's just a fortress. Oh, that's frustrating if you get an end game like that and it's not win. But yeah, it might just be a draw. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, well, that's an interesting game. And to be fair, both players have used their time quite well there. So well played, both players.
Yeah.
I think for black, as John pointed out, probably getting that bishop into the game earlier would have been a good idea. And here, I don't really want to allow this capture, so probably have to move the king forward. But yeah, well done. Good game by both of you. Okay, let's do one more. It is a draw if they play. Yeah, in chess, if both players play their best, then that's true. Ninja, did you win your third game? We looked through your second game, and we were very impressed. Right, who's next then? I think there was another request that had come through. You drew your third game, okay. So you're doing pretty well there for Yorkshire.
Keep it going.
Yeah, keep it up. Yeah, so we're having the finals of the UK Chess Challenge over the board this year. We've scheduled it a bit later on than usual, just to be sure that it will, be able to take place. And we've made it a lot smaller this year, so there's only going to be 64 players, so it's going to be very, very hard to qualify. But yeah, it should be fun. Do you know why we've got 64 players?
Do I know?
why? I'm just joking around. We just thought one player for each square.
I see. No, I thought it was. Oh, you could play it as a knockout.
Yeah, no, yeah. We were just thinking, right, what's a good number, and then for 64 makes a bit of sense, and then we can have a board, and each player can sign the board, and yeah, it could be fun. So we're looking forward to that. It'll be nice. It's going to be very, very hard to qualify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many children have you had started the competition?
So we've still got entries coming in all the time, but we've got 2,050. So we're trying. Yeah, I think that was as of this morning, but I think Alex said we're up to 2,072. So we're hoping to get to 2,100. So yeah, we've been really pleased with that. Lots of players have come back and played again this year, and we've got lots of new players that it's introduced chess to. So yeah, we're very pleased with the numbers. But like I say, it's going to be very difficult to get down to that final 64.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's look at one more game and see how. It's a GM Mattia. Yeah, I do like these names, Grandmaster. Scary.
Well, it's something to aspire to, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Somebody's got a username. Oh, I nearly beat David Howe. Some fun names. White has gone too quickly though and just blundered to bishop takes b2. So slow down. You've got loads of time and you're just playing instantly. Yeah, this game seems to have gone pretty badly wrong for White, because already Black's got an extra rook, and against strong opposition you're not going to be able to recover. I'll just flick through, but I think that's pretty much game over. Well done, Evan, 2019. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice checkmate. Great. Well, thank you very much for giving up your time to join, John. Is there anything else you want to say about Yorkshire chess, or anything you want to promote?
Well, I just want to say that competitions that we have in Yorkshire are always open. So if you live in the neighbouring counties, particularly like Nottinghamshire, Derbyshire, Lancashire, Northumbria, and even further afield, if your family fancies a weekend out in Yorkshire, then it's a great excuse to come. So we don't close them just to Yorkshire players. And of course, one of the great things about the whole online thing is that we've been having players from all around the country, Scotland, Ireland, Cornwall, etc. So all those people are still welcome in Yorkshire and to play in our competitions when we get back over the board. But obviously, I'm hoping mainly that Yorkshire kids are going to support our competitions, which have been hugely successful in the past. And they're well run, and the prizes are half decent. So I hope that people will be able to support them.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for your time, John. And
You're welcome.
Do you have any? If you've got any links then to the competitions, do you want to email them to me and I'll put them in the stream chat and then people.
Yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. Okay.
Brilliant. Okay. Well, thanks very much for joining us.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, back to me. I have another guest that is joining at 11:45. He's from London, but he really wanted to join today because his team is basically winning the very, very high up in the team competition. Let me just get the results up if you guys haven't been following. It's Sandesh from London. And let me just go on the Delancey website and just show you. And then I'll get back to looking at a few games before he joins. So if we go UK Chess Challenge, you click on... this is new for 2021, by the way. So you click on 2021 results. Click down there. And then you can see clubs... Association Championship overall or Clubs Association Championship by region, School Championship overall or School Championship by region. So we'll click at Club Association Championship by region. Okay, I might be blocking it out with my video, but you can check this out in your own time. I'll put the link in the chat for you to check. Now you might be able to find your school or your region there. And if we scroll down, it's the Chess Challengers Club that Sandesh represents. and he's joining us at 2:15, and he's actually in second place to Harrow Chess Club. Neville Chan will be joining us, I think. I'm just having a look. Now, yeah, Neville Chan has already joined us last weekend, and he's very happy to see that Harrow are at the top. Chess Challengers Club are very close, so we'll see what happens there. Okay, so you can view this by looking at the website, and you can see where your school's, how your school's getting on, how your team's getting on. And all the results after today will be published probably tomorrow, because there's a lot of work to do. But you can just click here and see the results. That's from Megafinal 1, and then you can see the qualifiers. So we'll get these updated early next week. Just gives us a bit of time. But do check that out. I'll put the link actually in the chat now. And then I will get up to date on join requests. How do I gain tie points? I don't quite understand the question. So you'll have to explain. I don't understand the question. I'm not a pro on streaming and stuff, or this game from earlier, he did win on time. Tie breaks. The rules are on the website, so I'm not going to talk about the tie breaks now. So, right, any game requests? Any game requests? Put them in the chat if you've got a game request. And let's have a look how everything's going. So under 12 girls are into round 4 now, with 26 games remaining, and the boys have got 9 games remaining, 8 games remaining now in the round 3. So some of opponents' scores who have been beaten. Yep, so Alex has just explained in the chat. Thank you. Right, I'll do that now because I think I didn't get around to reviewing that game. So I'll review that game because I can't see any other requests in the chat at the moment. This is from round 2, and it's Gia Matteo against Oakhurst. So let's have a look. So we have e4, e5. Yeah, keep your focus, keep taking your time in your games, because there's still lots to play for. And even if you can't qualify, you need to, as John was saying, you need to learn from every game. That's how you get better. Don't give up. There's still another chance next weekend. Okay, so White's actually moved the bishop more than once in the opening. I suppose that move's probably okay. And then Black's moved back into the pin. So that's a bit fortunate. I'd be trying to attack this pinned piece now. Bishop a4. Okay. Interesting. I was thinking about maybe knight to c4 here. And possibly eliminate this bishop, or possibly go to e3 and then to either f5 or d5. Okay, so I like this idea, but we've got to be careful because this bishop is really quite annoying with the pin. It's probably why pawn takes was not played, because there's a lot of problems there. So knight takes, that knight is now pinned. I suppose something like c5 isn't that useful because it blocks the bishop. So queen e5. Ooh, yeah, that's a mistake, isn't it? Just blundering a whole piece. We were doing forks yesterday, and that was very similar to one of the ones we were doing yesterday, actually, from my course with Danny King. So that's a big blunder, and Black played it far too fast. So rook, bishop takes d4. Oh, okay, actually, it's more complicated than I thought, because... Okay, it's more complicated than I thought, because after pawn takes, queen takes, the bishop can actually escape. So Black did a good job of recovering. I didn't see that. Maybe Knight f3 or rook d5, rook d5. Oh, lots of pawns are dropping now. And black's actually better then. Black played that very well actually when it got complicated. Is there anyone here that starts playing well when they're in trouble? Relaxes and then starts playing well when they're in trouble. Oh, that's what I believe black's done here. Okay, white's still giving it a good go, throwing his pawn up there, because at the moment this pawn is in trouble, and the rook is a hanging rook, so it's not defended. So there might be some ideas for white to put pressure on the c-file. Even now, first move I was looking at was rook to a6. b5 also looks interesting. I would assume it would be met with c5 though, and now black's got two connected passed pawns. But black played rook c8. Now I'd be looking at rook a6. Okay, so black's still a lot better. White's managed to get two rooks on the 7th rank, which is always good. So lots going on here. We have another rook endgame. What's going on here? Okay, I have somebody trying to get into the office, but I'm not going to answer because I'm not expecting any guests. Okay, so black has used the time very well. Black's got 39 seconds. Let me just... I'll be 1 second. I just need to... Okay, so rook b6 check, king g7, and white is, if white's going to win this game, it's probably going to be through using this pawn, or maybe using the knight and the rook together. So white's really trying very hard, which is great. It's great to see players continually going for it and not giving up when they're in trouble, because black is still ahead in this game, but white actually manages to win. So I love that. Real resilience and determination. Both players very short on time. Oh no! Black lost a rook, so white was able to win. Okay, I think black played very well in that game, but just played a mistake at the end. White did well to keep going and not give up. So well done to both players. Okay, right, how long until the next... Oh, 43 seconds. So, like I say, Sandesh is joining us at 1:45. I'm going to say good luck to everyone. Let's see the girls section. How long until their game? So they're deep into round 4 now. 20 games are underway there. And boys just about to start round 4. Okay, good luck everyone. Come back and we will sort out how everything's going. Just need to... Ooh. All underway there. Right, I just need to have a look at the chat. Where's the chat gone? I can't see the chat at the moment. Okay, so... Yeah, remember, if you can't qualify, keep going, keep practicing, don't give up. So far we've got, how many, there's 10 there. I'm just seeing how many players on 100% in the boys section. A lot of players on 100%. 27, wow. Hi, Sandesh. Sandesh is going to be joining the stream in 10 minutes. If anyone wants me to go through their games now, just let me know. And I'll be able to facilitate that. I'm just checking a few messages here. Lots of entries still coming in. No, it's not the end of the world if you don't make it. And, you know, just if you learn something and enjoy the experience, then you've done really well. I want you to enjoy it. That's the most important thing from my perspective. And if you learn something and you enjoy it, then you're going to want to play more chess and you're going to keep playing chess. So don't worry if you're not qualifying today. Remember, there is another chance next weekend. If you're on a season ticket, you can play again next weekend. And as I said before, it does get easier because the players that qualify can't play again. So keep it up. Keep up the hard work and you'll get there. As John said when he joined the stream, you know, just keep going and keep learning something, and players that stick at it will improve for sure. Okay, so 111 ongoing games in the boys section. We've got 17 games going on in the girls section. The girls section, we've got 5 players on 100%. Oh, poisonous mushroom right at the top there. Excellent, nice to see. Okay, I'll have a look at my WhatsApp, Alex. Although, yeah, there we go. Okay, I'll open it on the other screen because I've got no game requests at the moment because they've only just started. So let me get that sorted. Okay, I'm just having a look at some statistics for next streamer. Okay, I'm just looking at something for the moment, so that's why I'm not saying anything. Let me get the poisonous mushroom game up, board 1 in the girls section, up for you to look at whilst I just sort something out. Okay, so any games that anyone wants me to look at, please let me know. Yeah, Poisonous Mushroom is a very good player. I won't be able to obviously make any comments on this game because it's in progress. Okay, no idea what your opponent was trying to do. Let's have a look then. Do I have an idea? Who knows? Let's see. So, I assume that you won this one with black. So let's have a look. So we've got a Sicilian defense. Oh, queen. Oh, well, your opponent's obviously going for scholar's mate, but you played a Sicilian, not e5. So, It can take the pawn now, though. I don't know whether that's good or bad, but you have lost a pawn. But the queen is making a lot of moves in the opening. And then can take here. Oof. Not sure whether... So after queen c4, maybe you should just defend the c6 pawn. Just sensible chess. Maybe bishop b7 or bishop d7 might be even stronger. Oof. Okay, so you're now going for a trick, but you've forgotten that your rook is attacked. Oof. And you got a little trick there with checkmate. But yeah, be careful because you've lost material there. You got lucky because your opponent made a mistake, but if your opponent in this position, instead of knight a3, had done a move like d3, then I think white's just better because white's won a lot of material. So be careful. Let me have a look at the clock time. Yeah, you both rushed that game, so it worked for you there, but it might not work again. So please try and slow down and look at your opponent's checks, captures, and threats. Sandesh, it's all the same, the meeting code, but we won't talk about it in the chat. I'll try and send you a message. But yeah, it's all the same for all the guests, so it should be working. I'll send you the link again. Yeah, hang on. Sorry. Okay, so you've got to make sure in your games that you're looking at what your opponent's doing, your opponent's checks, your opponent's captures, and your opponent's threats. It's very, very important, because if you don't do that, then you're in trouble. So be very careful. Right, any more game requests from anyone? I really didn't want to lose. It's my game. Okay, let's have a look at that then. It's my game against... Yeah, Poisonous Mushroom's a very strong player, yeah. So let's have a look at this. Oh, this looks interesting. Yeah. I just saw the finish of this game. This is Jeff. So we have a Vienna. Oh, Vienna. Now, against the Vienna, anyone that wants to know what to do with black, my biggest advice is d5 here. Otherwise, you can get into real trouble. So, problem is now, after e5, your knight doesn't have a square, so it ends up going backwards. Oh, Jeff, you know what you're doing here. You've got all the tricks. Excellent. And then a draw. You agree to draw? Okay, well, you're one pawn down, but... Oh yeah, you have to block with the rook, because otherwise you're going to be in trouble. Yeah, it's a very interesting position. I wouldn't advise you to agree draws. I always like you to play on, but it's a very tricky position. Although, look at the clock times. Neither of you have spent any time on your games. Okay, so that's interesting. Right, Sandesh is just joining now. So is anyone here from his chess clubs? Let us know. I'm going to join him in, and then we'll look at those games that we need to look at for sure. Let me just change the settings so I can let Sandesh in. Just give me a second. I need to change the name here as well. I'll put myself on mute for a second. Hello everyone. So we're here now with Sandesh. So
Hello.
He's joining us from his chess club in London. So you've got a massive players playing today, which is really great to see. So we're going to have a look at some games, some of their games, and see how they're doing. Anyone in the chat from one of Sandesh's clubs, let us know. Love to see that. Let us know, and then we'll have a look at some games. Yeah, I just had to mute things for a moment, but it's all sorted now, so don't worry. I'm just getting Sandesh's video so it's in the correct position, and then we'll be all ready. Okay, so anyone from his chess clubs, just say hi in the chat and request any games. I'll just bring up the leaderboard here because he's doing very, very well on the UK Chess Challenge leaderboard. His players are right up there at the top, which is lovely to see. So let's just have a quick peek there. I do have all your players in front of me, or their usernames and which sections they're playing in. So you just go on to 2021 results, and then you can go by club association overall, and we can see that the Chess Challengers Club is in second place to Harrow at the moment. So that's very, very impressive. So how many sessions do you run a week, Sandesh? Oh, I think he's just got disconnected actually from Zoom. So let me just put me back on. I think he might have had an internet problem. Okay, so not to worry, he may be back. Let's just now have a look at some games. Oh, he's trying to rejoin. I'll take his. Hi Sandesh, you're back.
Yeah, sorry, there was some Zoom meeting details here.
Don't worry, that's fine, not a problem. So yeah, so we're just talking about Chess Challengers Club. So do you want to tell us a bit more about your club?
That's right, yeah. Okay, so the Chess Challengers Club, we have been kind of operational even before, obviously, the lockdown. So we had presence in various schools in around Watford, and after the lockdown, we kind of started online lessons, and students have been really enjoying. We have quite a bit of success. Obviously, there are many students who have registered now for the UK Challenge, and also we have students participating in all the major events like London Junior Chess Championship, British Chess Championship. So students, we have beginners right from the age group of under 8 to even like 15-year-olds, etc. So we had really enjoyed, and chess is my passion. So I just really enjoy working with young children. They just inspire me to do more and more.
Excellent, that's great to hear. Yeah, we just brought up the leaderboard when you were away, and yeah, they're doing really, really well, and more players have entered. So have you got any students who want me to look at their games? I've got a list here of all your players, but I'm happy to just go and we can have a look at players in the under 12s.
Yeah, so today I think there are quite a few players playing, so we can have a look at. One is Ayush Ray, who has been
spell please.
It's Ayush.
Yeah, there we go. He's there. Excellent. So he has just won his last game, so he's on 2.5 out of 4. That's fantastic. So let's have a look at his last round win. Bring it up here. So how long has he been playing chess for?
Well, he has been with us now almost more than a year now, and he's one of our strong players. He's our board one, so we can, a lot of expectations from him, really.
Lots of pressure then for him to qualify the finals. Excellent. So, yeah, we've got a good opening. I went through all these opening tricks before the competition started, make sure there were no fried livers or no tracks counter gambits and things like that. So this is all good stuff. It looks good to me.
Well, Ayush is one of the players, who's like very attacking. He doesn't like to go kind of defensive. So I like his style. So
Yeah.
Sometimes, the counter attack is the best defense.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so here he has a choice of which pawn to take. I'd have been looking at taking the f7 pawn, but he's probably worried about queen takes h3, so he took here. Yeah, he's got to be a bit careful here that those rooks, if the rook could get to the h file, it might be in a little bit of trouble. But so far looks good, and now he's going to launch his attack on the queen side, and he's completely right to swap the queens off, because if you're ahead on material, swapping off is just a great way to play.
And he's got a pass pawn on the h file as well.
Yeah, he's got these lovely connected passed pawns, and just bring his king up. Yeah, it's a great position for white. Oops. Until he went. I think he needs to go to g2, because then he can meet this move with rook h1. Bit of a problem if the king on h2, because now I can't see a way to defend that pawn. So he loses one of them, but okay, that's all right. Got to keep going. It's a bit harder now.
That's true, yeah.
I've been saying to everyone on the stream, like, slow down, take your time, and most of the children don't listen. And I mean, black has still got 10 minutes on the clock here. Ayusha's used a bit of time, but not much, and these positions are very complicated, so we're always trying to get children to slow down, but it takes time for them to get used to that. I mean, are you finding your players all play a bit too fast, and you say slow down, and they don't do it?
Yeah, I mean, some of our students, they are like really at the end of the game, so they still have about 9 minutes, and yeah, we have been kind of trying to encourage. Also, my advice would be to students is not to play a bullet between the two rounds, because sometimes they are just finishing up their game. They just want to kind of be active. So one of the idea could be probably just to go and solve some tactics, look at some puzzles, just warm up. That's what I would suggest, instead of just going and playing bullet.
Yeah,
because that's a different format. It will affect your playing style.
Yeah, well, Councillor Vahek in the chat said he needs to speed up. He keeps getting in time trouble. But well done to you, because there's an organiser in our area that always applauds people that just take their time. It's hard as a junior, and it's also hard when you're playing online, because you just want to go for the first move that looks good, and it's so easy to play that move with the mouse. But I mean, he's completely winning now. Black's just rushed. I mean, Black's still got 10 minutes on the clock here, and now Ayusha's gonna. I assume that G pawn's gonna promote. Yeah, this is nice, and that's great. So he's he's got a good score there. So he's looking to get through. So just got to keep up the games and just try and slow down on the final two, because it does get harder.
Right. Yeah. So we also have Dilip, who is one of our is probably board 4.
Okay.
He's been playing today. So I'm not sure if he should be playing today as well. So let's see.
Okay.
Last year, in the last year's Megafinal and the previous years, the students were allowed to kind of go to the higher age categories, isn't it? As long as they have qualified in the previous one. I'm not sure what's the rules this year. Do we have any restrictions?
They're not. They're playing in their own age groups. There's a couple of exceptions, but they play in their own age group, and then in the Terra final they can play up if they want to.
Right.
So what's the username then of this boy that you want me to look?
I think it is DILIP.
Yeah, there we go. Got him here. Okay, so he's also on 2.5 out of 4. So very solid performance there. He's just drawn his last game, so let's have a look at that. Another rook endgame. We're seeing a lot of rook endgames today. Rook endgames are the most popular because basically, well, the rooks start in the corner, so it takes them longer to go out. In fact, I think this might have been the game that I went through. Yeah, I went through this game.
I see.
Because Jeff requested it in the chat. It was a very interesting game. I'll just go for it. I wanted to say here, Black should be playing. Well, D5 is a very easy way to play against the Vienna Gambit. It's very attacking, controls the centre. Because the problem you get now is you have to put your knight back on G8, and it can be quite tricky. So yeah, we had to look at this, and it got very interesting. And they ended up agreeing a draw. And I said, you shouldn't agree a draw, even though obviously a draw is a good result. If you play on, you learn more from the games that you play on with. So just got to this critical position, and both players have got great attacking chances. And then after rook f2, rook f7 though, white offered a draw, and a draw was agreed. I was trying to work out who I thought was better. It's hard to tell because both sides are doing well. Black's got an extra pawn. White's got 2 rooks on the 7th rank, which were very aggressively placed. So I think they got nervous and agreed to draw.
Right. We also have some girls, but I must say, we are trying to encourage the girl. So on this platform, I would like to request parents as well. So we want to encourage girl children to take on chess, and unfortunately, the ratio we have is still 2:1. So for every 2 boys, we have only 1 girl, and we're trying to encourage that. So we have some talented girls as well. Obviously, we're looking at the boys, but I don't think we have any girls for under 12 today. But we have some really talented girls as well. So
great, yeah.
Names like Ananya, probably playing in under 10, etc.
Yeah, I'm always trying to encourage the girls. We did a social media post today, and the competition yesterday for the best photos was won by the girls, and I saw some great pictures of them passionately concentrating on their games, which is great to see. Okay, as I've had a few game requests through in the chat, maybe not from your players, but we might have a quick look at those games, if that's okay with you. I think we're up to date on this one. Loads of children tuning into the stream, which is great, and requesting games, and that's how they get better. Again, going through their games and learning, because even the games they win, they can learn something from. So this is the boys under 12s, 2 strong players. So is it just you that runs the chess club, Sandesh, or do you have other coaches?
No, I'm just doing it myself. Yeah.
Great, well done.
Oh.
So
well, it all started with my son. He picked up chess at a very young age, Rohan.
Yeah.
So he got me really into chess. So I had to drive him all around, and then you can't really stand, and from the side you can't just control yourself. So I had to get inside sometimes. And he really got me into the game. Back, but it's good. Yeah.
Great. Is he still playing?
He was still playing. I mean, this year, we had, obviously he's gone to the secondary school now, so he had exams. So hopefully, once the exams are done, he'll participate.
Okay, great. I'm just having a look at this game, and Black played a really good move, b4, trapping the bishop, because if the bishop moves, we can take this knight. So this is a real problem now for White. So well done for finding that, Black. And here, and then when you're winning, you need to swap pieces off. This is what Black's very successfully done. And we get to this position, but Black's just a piece up, so sensible chess, and you'll be able to win the game. Don't take any big risks. Here I probably would have taken on f2, swapped a pair of rooks off. Let's see what happened. Now we've just got to keep an eye on that e pawn. We don't want any. Oh, good move. That's a really good move. Rook e6. And here we get to this position, and Black's played very nicely and simplifying. It's always quite easy to win a position where you just a knight up in a king and pawn endgame, and just be able to win this pawn, and then the pawn will be able to get through. You don't even need to worry about opposition. Right. So well done in that game. Black got a nice checkmate there. Just wanted to bring something up, actually, why Sandesh is here. So this is going to just be, let me just bring this up. It should open up over here. So I've got a list of all of Sandesh's students that are playing. Here I've only got the usernames there. and their age group. So look how many players he's got playing in the UK Chess Challenge. This is incredible. He's really got a great chess spirit going on. And lots of them took part yesterday, some taking part today. So in the under 12s today, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players. I mean, they might not be playing today, they might be playing next weekend, or they might have won, but it's a really fantastic achievement there. And I guess they can practice against each other and join in. So that's really good. Well, very well done for getting so many players involved in chess. I think that's a real testament to what you're doing in your area.
So we practically every week, we have 3. So we have practically every week we run 5 tournaments internally, and that's where they kind of really get a good practice. Not necessarily they practice and participate in all of them, but if they can make at least a couple of them, they get stronger.
Yeah, exactly. And I think because you've got to really be competitive to be into chess, and they compete against each other, and then they're all good friends, but they all want to win, and that's how they get better. So I think you're doing a fantastic job, and thanks very much for joining the stream. Got lots of players wanting me to go through their games,
sure,
so I'll be doing that in a moment. But we'll be keeping an eye on your players. Hopefully, you'll get some qualifiers today.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to say about your chess club before we finish?
No, I think that's fine. Yeah, I just wanted to tell one message to all the players. Is never give up, because the winners never quit and the quitters are not going to win. So I've seen some of the players, they kind of when they lose a game, they feel kind of really stressed. Sometimes they are upset. Some of it, trust me, a couple of my students, they have even stopped playing chess. They just took it too seriously, took it too personally. It's just a game. Accept it. Sometimes we learn from chess, even if it's a failure, and you can bounce back. So you should not give up chess. You should continue.
Yeah, that's how you get better, learning from your mistakes. We had David Howell on here saying, just learn one thing from every game and you're going to improve. I think that's brilliant advice. Thank you very much, Sandesh, and thanks for giving up your time to come on the stream.
Sure.
And
okay.
Good luck to all your players.
Sure. Thanks.
Okay.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
Right, okay, so I'm going to now move back to just me, and I'm going to try and catch up on these games that people want me to go through. So let's just have a look. Where am I? Do we have somebody help? Joe Jetta, have you got a list for me? Because I'm a bit behind. Lots of games going on. They have, in fact, there's only one game left in the under 12s, and then they're going into round 5 in the boys section. Thanks, Go Jetta, you're so helpful. I've lost track. Okay, we've got some games. GTC Harsh. Let's have a look at that one. Okay, so we have a sort of looks a bit like a London system. Rook C8 defending. Ooh. That's a good move. Knight B4. Queen's attacked and knight takes C2 is attacked. So we have some problems. And checkmate. So White's king just didn't get safe in this game. Black played very, very well, and that's a lovely little tactic to finish the game off. I really like that. Because if Black moves the king, White moves the king, then I guess at very least we can just take the rook, and then we're completely winning. But White just decided to take it, and we got checkmate. That's a great game. Well done. Keep it up. How are you getting on then in the competition? Harsh 8U. Let's have a look. Ooh, under 14 Megafinal 1. Got the wrong. That might have been from the under 14s. Right, under the under 12s, we've got 1 minute and 40 seconds until round 5. Oh, thanks, Chess Education. Nice comments there in the chat. So, are we all getting ready for the penultimate round? Okay, don't worry if you can't qualify. Well, don't worry, Joe Jetta, because actually it's nearly the next round. Oh, you're playing. Sorry, I won't disturb you then if you're playing. Sorry, I didn't realise. I forgot. Yeah, you are playing, so I'm not going to disturb you. That's not very fair, is it? Yeah. Okay, next round's kicking off soon, so we'll start again with the round 5 shortly. Yeah, there's a small delay on the stream, so that's what the difference in the time is. So, well done, Chivalry Lemon. And sorry, I forgot you were playing, so I won't ask for your help. You need to focus on your tournament, but it sounds like you're doing very, very well. So, let's just close a few tabs down. I've got too much open, as usual. Lots of games, and then we'll be on track. So, under 12s. Close that one down as well. Been through this game already. Wonder how Poisonous Mushroom got on in that game. Oh, it's a draw. That was looking a very close game. Black messed up. Theo is written in the chat there. Okay, let's have a look at the girls, because I haven't been looking at the girls for a while. How are they getting on in terms of what round are they on? So they're on their 5th round, has got 20 games ongoing. Good luck all. Yeah, there's a small time lag, but the games for the boys are starting. Well, they are underway. So hopefully you've got me on mute. Rehearsal, but a cool game. Okay. Let me have a quick look at that then. I like cool games, and seeing as the games are all in progress, that's fine. I can have a quick look. I might need to get a quick cup of tea as well in a moment. Oh, okay. Oh, you tricked the queen to take the pawn, and then your queen got incredibly aggressive in white's position. And now white's going for it. Oh, I like that move. That's a great move. Wins the queen. Nice game. Well done. Okay. I'm just looking at the chat. Anything to report there? I don't know. Right, let's put a game on. Under 12s. Let's see what. I've got lots of messages coming through. So, girls under 12s, board 1. Let's see. This is the board 1 match. Let's keep that on the screen until anyone wants me to go through their game. I've got some messages coming through saying I've already qualified, can I withdraw? I mean, I think you should play. I mean, chess is about learning. So if you've already qualified, then play and see if you can win the last couple of games. I don't think it's good attitude to just qualify and then withdraw. Okay, maybe you've got something on and you have to go, then fine. But, you know, keep going. You can learn lots from your games. Oh no, Jumpy Man screwed up. Okay, these things happen. Right, did not play well. Okay, Christopher, should I have a look at that game then? Don't worry, how are you getting on, Christopher, then? Because I haven't checked you for a while. You were on... How many points are you on in the competition? Let me know in the chat, please. Yeah, all the streams get recorded, so you can go back through them. Okay, so black. You're black here, Christopher. So you've played well. Your opponent's not played... I think here, after d3, knight f6 makes some sense, or h6. d6 is fine, but after this move you probably have to play knight h6, which is a little bit annoying. But bishop e6 loses a pawn. And now, yeah, that's a mistake, queen f6. Got to go queen e7. Defend both of these pawns, and then the game continues. But now after you lose, oh you were black, and then your opponent went wrong. Okay, yeah, you were lucky there, but well done. You make your own luck in chess. So how are you getting on? You're on 3 points. Okay, excellent. Well done, Christopher. It's going to be hard, though. Try and get that extra point. So keep going. Right. Jeff, you're next. Let's do Jeff. If I'm in year 7, but I'm 11, how many points do I need? Year 7 is under 12. So you need... Oh, that's an ultra bullet game, Chris. I'm not going through that, I'm afraid. Jeff. Let's do Jeff's. Here we are. Okay. Both players need to slow down. Ooh, okay, so what black's trying to do here is get rid of that bishop and then launch some attack on b2, so be cautious. Oh, that's a bit weird, though, to take it straight away. Surely that's just silly. I think he forgot his bishop was there. Oh, dear. Yeah, okay, well, good for you, but obviously he did gift you a game by forgetting that the bishop was there. He probably thought it was checkmate. Okay. I'm not advising you to withdraw when you've qualified. I think it's worth playing on. That's how you get better. Play more games. Learn. If you have to go, then you can go, but I think you should play on if you can. I'm not going to play any games while I'm on the stream. I've got lots to get on with. Okay, so 90 games going on in the boys section. Girls section has 8 games going on. So, any game requests? More people entering for this afternoon's competition. Okay, 84 games going on in round 5. The boys. Okay, I think I've got a game request there. Hi, wrong lettuce. Game request. Okay, let's have a quick look at this. In the girls section, the under 12s. Knight e5 looks to be losing a pawn because it's attacked twice and only defended once. So that's not the best move. I'd advise knight d2. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh, White's king is out in the open. Well, good move, queen b8. Look, I've got an open file for the rook and pressure on the b file from the queen. I like that a lot. Now maybe c6. Oh, good move. Oh, an even better move. Attacking the knight and trying to open up this file because that pawn is pinned. Very nice game. Well done, Jumping Jaguar 23. Fantastic. Enjoyed that game a lot. Okay, okay, if you can't qualify, don't worry. These things happen. Just keep going, okay? Just keep practicing, keep going, and you'll get there. And still one more chance next weekend. Ah, okay, so I went through this before the competition started at 9:30. So let's see. Oh, White played a silly move there. White should take with the pawn. So that's a bit silly. I think White's got completely confused here. He's definitely not a fried liver attack. And Black just completely dominated. Yeah, well done. Yeah, that's good. Take advantage when your opponent goes wrong. And that's exactly what you did. Okay, don't worry, Hog 11. It is hard. You've got another go next weekend. It gets easier. If you're on a season ticket, you've got another go next weekend, or you can upgrade. It gets easier because everyone that's qualified can't take part next weekend. Excuse me. Okay, I've got more messages coming through on WhatsApp. It always gets busy now because people are panicking because they've got a tournament starting at 2. Lots of panicky. Can you accept me into the group and all this? Okay. Does the drawing before move 7 apply for Swiss? You can draw in the last round. I mean, some people do it because it means they qualify. But it's completely up to you. I never encourage draws. I encourage you to try and play to win. Right. Let's have a look. 5 games going in the girls under 12s. Round 5, and we've got 2 players on 100%. Boys under 12s, we've got, let's see, wow, we've got a lot of players. Frederick the mate is on 5 out of 5. I believe he is the super strong Scottish player who recently beat a Grandmaster. We've got well, I've got loads of players doing well. It's a tough competition. I mean, if you haven't qualified, I wouldn't be disappointed. It's very tough. We've got I saw Dennis playing last. He's been, well, when we did our last over the board Terra final, he won the whole thing, beating Shreyas in the last round. Okay, 42 matches going on. Morning. Morning FM Morbs. I assume that's James. Teesside Chess Champion. It's not the morning, James, it's the afternoon. Although I've been on the stream since 9:30. Need to take a tea break in a moment. Right. Any requests to go through games? Let's see, one here. I think I haven't been through this one yet. Ritz 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see that game. Oh. We have an Evans Gambit, and black decided not to take the pawn but to go bishop d4. Interesting. And now white attempted a variation of Scholar's Mate, but black defended it, which is good. Oof. Counter-attacking. Ooh, d4, d5. Well, look, that is attack. And there's three pieces, so we can just take it. And then now we're forking the queen and the knight. So that has gone horribly wrong. Oof. And now white is threatening a devastating checkmate on b8. Which, oh, white didn't see. Oh dear. Need to slow down. Both players have got 9 minutes left on the clock. And you missed a mate in one. Oh, okay, you got there in the end. Well done. Good game. Wrong lettuce. First on the leaderboard. Which leaderboard is that? I've only just woken up. It feels like the morning. Okay, we've got a guest joining at past from Bradford Chess Club, Matthew Webb. So he's just in the waiting room. We'll get him into the meeting shortly. Where may I find streams of Megafinal 1? They're all on Twitch. You can just go back on our Twitch channel and see. So we've got Matthew Webb joining us. I think he's running a tournament today, actually. So he's going to tell us about chess that he's running in Bradford. So I'm going to let him in a moment. Can we ask our coaches to email to be a guest? Yeah, you can. Of course you can. I've invited the Megafinal organisers, and other guests have got in touch that wanted to join the stream. Does it matter if I get 4, 5 or 6 in the Megafinal as well? 6 is better than 4. Okay. Right, I need to go and get a quick glass of water, and then I'm going to let Matthew Webb on, and we'll be ready. So let's just I'll keep you guys entertained looking at Dennis's game. Dennis is black. Dennis Dupuis, former UK Chess Challenge champion, very strong player. I'm just going to get some water and then I'll be back and I'll let our special guest in. Okay, I'm back now. I'm going to let Matthew Webb in. I think I'll put myself on mute whilst I just have a quick chat with him, and then we'll be back in a moment. Hi everyone, Matt Webb from Bradford has just joined us. So, hi Matt, he's running an over-the-board chess event in Bradford this weekend. Now that sounds like a thing of the past, so I'm very excited to hear more about it. So, how's it working then?
Good. Yeah, we've only really been open for sort of 6 weeks or so, and this is our third over the board event. Obviously, it's taking some time to pick up with people only just slowly coming out of restrictions and things. But yeah, so far so good. It's really coming together. The venue is based in Ilkley, and today's event's a 6-player all, so it's very small.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Is it a junior event or a mix of junior?
It's an adult event, but it's mainly we've got people like Tim Hulton, Sam Davis, and a few new faces. So quite a mixture of mainly the kind of early 20s is the kind of current cohort of players. But we have had a range in our rapid players that we ran a few weeks ago, which is going super well.
Fantastic. Great. So you've got your new chess club set up in Bradford then. So tell us a bit more about that.
Yeah, sure. So myself and Andrew Wainwright set this up. Well, we thought about this idea quite a while ago now, but it's really only kind of come to fruition in these last few months. And we took out a lease, 5-year lease on a premises in the centre of Ilkley, which is part of Bradford. And it's only small. I think at most we can kind of accommodate up to sort of 22 to 24 players at most, so quite small. But we run a junior chess club on a Tuesday evening, so we kind of help teach juniors how to play and those who know a little bit more how to kind of improve the chess. And then we run an adult social club on a Thursday evening, and both are at the moment kind of our junior clubs going from strength to strength. We've got a regular 20 juniors now turning up on the Tuesday nights, and the adults is similar as well. Obviously, with adults, there's some concerns around what's going on with the COVID restrictions and things. So I think some people are a little hesitant to come out, but we're still seeing a good uplift with that, which is fantastic. So yeah, it's really quite fantastic, especially with all the juniors coming in, and it's the sort of thing we'd be encouraging them to get involved in the chess challenge, because that's something that me and Andy used to do when we were juniors, and it was one of the best things that we ever got involved in. So we definitely, any opportunity we get to speak to some of our juniors here to get involved in that, then absolutely.
Oh, that's great. I was just asking in the chat if anyone's from Bradford. I haven't heard any. I think it's Jumpy Man might have just said yes. But yeah, any Northerners that want to get involved in the Bradford chess scene, it sounds amazing. I mean, Alex and I want to come to the Thursday night event. We'll try and get to that. That would be great. And it's fantastic that you've got a over the board tournament going on at the moment. That's great. Sounds really good. So in terms of anyone wanting to come and have a look at the junior club or have a go, how do they do that?
So we have our website online, which is chesscenter.online.
I'll put it in the chat.
You should be able to find everything you need from there. Everything from our email addresses to just general information about what we do. There's a nice little intro video on that site that is short and sweet, gives you a bit of a taster of what we're doing, but feel free to reach out to us with any questions and things like that. We're obviously very new, so we're learning as we go.
No, that sounds great. We'll definitely pop in, Alex and I will. And I know you've got a tournament running, so I don't want to take up too much of your time, but thanks for taking the time out to join the stream and talk to the children.
Yeah, no, anytime. I mean, I don't know whether it's because we're running an event and we're streaming some games and stuff is why it might be a little bit choppy on your end, but I may be able to join again at some point in the future and give you more of an update.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, we'd love to have you on. And yeah, thanks for taking your time. And I hope the event goes well. I look forward to seeing the results.
Cool. Thanks, Sarah.
Okay, thanks, Matthew. Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, so it's just me now. So the idea of getting all these guests on is for you to see what's going on around the country and what you can take part in, because obviously people here are based all around the UK. So I've got Sean Marsh from also from up north, Yarm, joining later at 3 p.m. Now I need to catch up with games, I think. I've got people in the chat asking for them. Now, what are we on? Let me have a look how we're doing. So I do need to take a break myself for lunch at some point, because I've got the under 14s. Is it the under 14s? There you go. I definitely need to take a break. I think, let me just double check. So we've got the under 14s taking place at 2 o'clock, and the under 18s. So I'm going to start the stream for that at 1:30. So let's see how we're getting on with these current tournaments. The boys under 12s, they've got 4 games left from round 5, and then they'll start their final round. So how many? Wow, we've got 5 players on 5 out of 5. That's very impressive. And let's go to the girls. No, I was having a look at Moonmaker's game there. That didn't go his way. Tricky problem there at the end with Queen A5 check. Okay, let's have a look at the girls, see how many games they've got left in their competition. And remember, don't worry if you haven't qualified. It's not easy at all. There's a lot of players fighting for the same thing, which is qualification, and it's not easy at all. 23 games going on in their final round. So if you're under 11, you need 3.5 points, and if you're under 12, you need 4. I have 3 out of 5. That's good for my standards. That's very good. I mean, you should be proud of any game that you win, because it's not easy. Sarah, where can we find the team leaderboard? Yeah, I'll get the link for that now. Hang on a second. It's on the Delancey website, but I'll get the link. Hang on. For every player taking part from your club or your team, you get points. So encourage your friends to take part. There's still another, the link's in the chat now. There's still another mega final next weekend for those that haven't qualified today, or for new people that want to take part. And obviously if you play in all of them, then your highest score will count. So for the leaderboard. So if you got 1 point last week, you're playing today and you got 3 points, and you're getting an extra 2 points for your team. is not easy, and you qualified. Oh, congratulations, that's really good. The prizes, not for this mega final. We do prizes for the first mega final, but then because it gets easier, it's a bit unfair to give medals after that. I'm afraid. There's big cups for the Giga final coming up. Okay, yeah, keep going, keep trying, be resilient. I'll have a very quick look at your game, and then I think I'm going to have to take a break before the under 14s. And you'll be into your last round soon anyway. I think I'll wait till you get into the last round. Let's have a look. Yeah, when you get into your last round, I'm going to take a break because Alex is busy doing some other things, so I need to have a little bit of a break. So let's have a look at George against Felix. White won this game. I thought it was going to be another D4. Sorry, F4, but it's not. Wow, what's going on here? D takes E4, Queen takes, and then castles with check. Good move. Another rook endgame. Yeah, rook's behind pawns. Well, that looks good to me. It's this pawn that's going to win the game for white, I can just tell. So where did black go wrong there? Well, firstly, when the rook went to e8, he should have been moving his king towards the centre. C7's not the best square, and then he's running away, but you need to keep an eye on passed pawns. So now it's going to be very, your pawn is just too far behind to be able to cause any problems. Yeah, okay, well played, white. Well done, George. Let's have a look here. Sarah, does our points in the mega finals affect the giga finals? No, it's a completely separate competition, so it doesn't affect anything. Yeah, you don't need to write it again. I've seen it now. Okay, perfect. So we're showing all the events on the stream. That's our challenge. So we do about 7 hours Saturday and Sunday every weekend. Today it's just me, but I've got a special guest. So I've got another guest arriving at 3 from Teesside, Sean Marsh. Okay, the boys under 12 final round is underway. So I think that's my cue to take a break. I'll keep the stream on, but I'll put it as stream coming back. I'm going to come back at 1:30 because I know that's quite a long break, but most players will go once they finish the tournament. And at 1:30, I can go through the winners and that kind of thing. And I've got to get started with the under 14s. So I'm going to take a long break for lunch because I need to get some lunch and get a bit of fresh air. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and please do stay and support the under 14s and under 18s starting at 1:30. I'll put a coming back message on. I think I might leave that fried liver tracks counter gambit maybe. Should I do that one? I'll leave it on this. Yeah, I'll put this back on because the older kids will need to know this as well. How long is the comp? Well, the under... it's going to finish in about 20 minutes to half an hour. Started at 10 o'clock, so about 3 hours, but some of the games will go over a little bit. You can support Krish. Yeah, so I need to take a break now because I've been on for 3.5 hours. So I'm going to go and do that now. But I will be back for the older age groups later. And well done everyone. The chat's still open, so you can talk in the chat. Change this to the intermission, I think. Yeah, okay, so we'll have a look at how to defend against this. And I'll see you all later. Hopefully you'll support your friends in the older age groups. Hello everyone and welcome to the UK Chess Challenge 2021. We have the under 14 boys section and the under 18 section starting this afternoon. Let me just get them open so you can have a look. I'm going to go through they're both mixed sections, the under 14 mixed and the under 18 mixed. They start in 26 minutes. So been a bit busy dealing with last minute join requests, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you have the details in the chat for if you've got a last minute join request. You need to message Row Rules. You got through to the Giggers, very well done, excellent. Message Row Rules on Lead Chess and he'll be able to help you. Obviously leaving it a bit last minute. And Alex, are you here? I'll just see if he's here because I've got somebody saying they have sent you a message to try, and obviously I've got my inbox on my phone going continuously, which is what happens at the last minute, but we do try and accommodate. So I'm just going to tell these people to message Row Rules, and then we'll get started. We're doing some warm-up puzzles, and then I'm just going to talk you through the process if you're new today. Okay, so Alex, are you there? Oh, I need to see if Alex is there. Hopefully he is. I know he is going to be a little bit busy at the moment. Yeah, well done. Thanks for doing the stream last night, Fork Power. That was really good of you because we'd been on for 8 hours. So we needed to get a little bit of a rest. So that was brilliant. And today I'm on my own all day, but we've got lots of guests coming through. So let's have a look. We've got the under 14 starting in 24 minutes. So it is a mixed section. The girls need 3.5 to qualify and the boys need 4. Now, if the button here is grey, that means you're not a member of the team and you do need to join the team. So to do that, you click here. I'll put the link in the chat. You need to make sure you're in the team, and then one of our panel, which at the moment is just Alex, will need to approve you. So you can message Row Rules as well to let him know your real name, and he'll accept you into the team. Once you're in the team, that button will be green. So let's just go back. Let's go to the under 18. So that button will be green. You just click on it and you'll be able to join the competition. Then your name will appear here. You can flick over to see who else is in it and just check your names there. When the match starts, the board will just pop up for you and you can start playing. You do have 10 minutes plus 5 seconds today, so make sure you use your time. As it's the older age groups, I think you guys know what you're doing, so hopefully we'll have some really good games to go through. Some very strong boys in the under 18 section and some very strong girls as well. We are asking for any photos of the event. If you've got any photos that your parents have taken, please do add them to our social media. There are some prizes available. So you've got 23 minutes until the start. Make sure you've done everything that I've said. Make sure you've joined and maybe get a drink ready to avoid you rushing your matches. I'm just waiting to hear back from Alex. We're going to go for a few things that have been happening time and time again. So if you have a look at my study, I've created this. I can share this with you. This has happened continuously throughout the mega finals. Now let's just see if you know what you're doing. Okay, so in this position, I normally advise people just to move the bishop out first. It just avoids any complications. But if you want to play knight f6, it's not a bad move at all. But my question for you now is, firstly, how would black defend? So I'll flip the board around and you can let me know in the chat, how would black defend here? So white is threatening knight takes f7, forking the rook and the queen. Now the trackster, we're going to look at that in a moment. My advice is to go d5. After pawn takes, move the knight to a5, and white will go probably bishop b5 check. You can go c6, and I like this position a lot for black. We're a pawn down, but we're completely ahead in development, and white's king is not safe. There's a very famous Nigel Short game in this line, which I like to play through, and it just familiarises me with the plans here. We obviously need to get the knight back into the game at some point, and we need to exploit the fact that white hasn't developed. So that is what I recommend. I know a lot of you like to play the gambit line, the Traxler counter gambit. I've got that in the third study here, so let's have a look at that one. So after bishop c5, I mean, a sensible way to play for white is just play bishop takes f7 now. But you can play knight takes f7, but you need to know what to do after bishop takes f2. Bishop takes f2, what should white play? If you're trying to register and you've got a problem, then all you need to do is message Raoul Rules on Lichess. I'll write that in the chat. He's dealing with any problems there, so just message Raoul Rules on Lichess and he'll be able to get back to you. Just explain your order number and let him know your child's real name, and then he'll be able to add you into the team and join the event. Okay, so here it's white to play, and white should not take that. That leads into a lot of problems. It's very, very detailed and complicated, and I believe it's not good at all. So king f1 is a sensible move. Again, it's still very complicated, but it's a lot stronger than taking that bishop. Okay, so don't want to see anyone falling for any of these nasty attacking moves today. Like I said, if you want to defend against this in a sensible way, you can just go bishop c5. I mean, in the under 10s yesterday, people were playing knight g5, but then you can just take it. It's a free piece, and if white, for example, castled, you can go knight f6, and after knight g5, what can we now play? So what should we play now? Black to play, what should we play to defend against the knight takes f7 threat? Good, yeah, you just castle now. And this is very, very good for black. White's wasted time moving a piece more than once in the opening, and taking on f7 now is very bad. Black gets two pieces for a rook and a pawn, and it's better to have two pieces than a rook and a pawn in the majority of positions. So this is if you don't want to enter into any of those complications, just develop your bishop first, and then you won't have to worry. Here we were just having a look at, and I can share this file with you if you want to, what can happen if you take this pawn back. It's hugely complicated. In this position, what should white play to exploit? I mean, we have sacrificed a whole piece, but what should white play? White to play. What should we do here? Because we don't want any accidents happening. Okay, so if white's gone for this, they've got to follow it up with queen f3, attacking the king and the knight, and this is where it's hugely complicated, and I think it's fair to say white's just winning if white plays well, because black's got a king right in the centre of the board. At GM level, then it is probably okay and equal with the engine, but I mean, from a practical point of view, black's got the king in the centre of the board, white's got loads of pieces which come quickly into the attack, and problems occur. Thanks for subscribing, TQRB. So, if you're white, then this position is a lot of fun. If you're black, it's not fun. And all sorts of lines that happen here. But here's an example. And black's just stuck with a king in the centre, and white's got lots of pieces invading the king. In this position here, how did white finish off? Can we find a nice finish for white? Crunchy cucumber, I like that name. Does white play in this position? Yep, we can just move our queen to g4 or h3, and that is game over. So this is an example of what can happen. Okay, so we've gone through those tricks and traps. I don't want to see anyone falling for those. Now I'm just going to show you the Mueller Gambit, which lots of people play. Just watch out for this one. So this is a bit more complicated than the ones we've been looking at. White moves the pawn to c3, and then white goes d4. Now, black can take, and here it would be bad to move the bishop back to b6. If white could just get a centre like this really easily, then it would be great for white and everyone would play this with white. However, black can make it tricky by going bishop b4. Check, and obviously the pawn is not defended on e4. Now, how this gambit works is white goes knight c3. It is a Guscio piano, but not when you go c3 and d4. It becomes the Mueller Gambit. Now this allows black to play knight takes e4, but white knows exactly what white's doing here. It's a trap and a gambit, so make sure you know what you're doing. If you're black, don't just take all these pieces. You could end up losing very badly, as I'm going to show you in a moment. So here we have a position where white will just castle. White's very relaxed. It's all revolving around the fact that black's king is stuck in the centre of the board, and white's got lots of attacking pieces coming at the king. So if black were to take on c3, which is not the best move, but it looks tempting, and then take here, black actually ends up in a lot of trouble. White sacrifices a rook, and now bishop takes f7 check, king f8, and here white to play. What do we think white should play in this position? Have a look, see what you think white should play. Remember, we are a lot of material down. We're looking for the strongest move in the position. I've had a suggestion of bishop a3. Any more suggestions, please? Yeah, bishop a3 is not mate because black can just play pawn d6. I'm waiting for the top move to come in the chat. Come on, guys. Excellent. Sellout official. Bishop g5. The queen is trapped, so black has to block with the knight. And then when we've got a pin, I mean, here it's very good just to take the bishop because black can't get out of the pin. But one line goes rook e1 immediately. And after d6, we're not going to take on d7. Sorry, we're not going to take on e7 immediately because we're a lot of material down. We're just going to increase the pressure. There's absolutely nothing black can do. So we're going to now bring another piece into the attack. So I want to play knight h4. And this poses some real problems for black. And if black plays h6, who can find the win for white? Yeah, excellent. So we can take on e7, and then after queen takes, we've got checkmate. So this is a taster of what can happen to you if your opponent plays the Muela Gambit. And there's loads of tricks and traps in this line. I remember analysing it sort of 20 moves deep with one of my students a few years ago. And it is pretty crazy. So this is all fine, but you need to play bishop takes c3 here. And if white knows what they're doing, they will play d5 because they need to stop black from playing d5. And the idea is to drop the bishop back to f6 for black. This is the best defense. And if black's careful, black actually ends up much better because he's got an additional pawn. Okay, because you're going to lose a piece back, obviously, with this being on pre. But you are a pawn up and you can get your king to safety. So that's the best way to play against this attack if your opponent does it on you. Don't get greedy and take this pawn on c3. Here you should go d5. And now you've got rid of a lot of the problems and black is just doing very well. Okay, so there's a taster of some tricks and traps that might be looming. Make sure you take your time. We've got 10 minutes plus 5 seconds in these games. So that's a lot of time, really. Oh, yeah, we had quite a lot of Viennas as well. The French Winnoware E5 sack line. If I know what that is, I probably do. I don't know. Let me have a look. You might have to help me. The French Winnoware E5 sack line. So here knight c3. Just trying to think which line you might be thinking of. Yeah, bishop b4 is the Winnoware, yeah, and then e5. But I'm not sure which pawn sack line you're thinking about. There's quite a lot actually. c5, okay. So white normally plays a3 here. Yeah. Takes. Knight. What do you want me to show? Knight e7, queen g4. Oh, right. I like playing h4 here. Yeah, this is the poison pawn line you want. I play h4 in this position, so I don't know this too well. But I know it's scary. So black, yeah, black sacrifices this pawn. But you want to go through the line of king f8. Okay, fine. This is probably quite similar to the line I like. I like h4 here. I love that. I'll just explain why I love that, because you get the rook round and you start attacking this king, which is misplaced. Also on h3, it actually covers c3, which is a weakness after black plays queen c7, queen a5. I love these positions for white. I mean, I don't know who's better, but they're very easy to play for white. You can develop your rook into the attack like this. You can, get your bishop here. You don't have to. You don't have to worry about c3. You don't always have to take back after pawn takes d4. How can black play? Well, I don't play this for black. Let's just take a few moves. Then I better get back to the tournament because it's going to be starting soon. Queen a5. First start with bishop d2, defending the pawn. Gives you the option of going c4. I faced queen a4 in the past in this position, or knight c6. They're both very, very complicated and very interesting. Queen a4. I normally just keep going with my pawn. And I don't think black's advised to take this immediately. Probably has to go h6, otherwise white gets pawn to h6 and black's king gets more exposed. Okay, right, let's stop that for now because I need to go back to the tournament. So make sure you're in the team, make sure you've entered. We've got the under 18 starting in 5 minutes. Just checking my messages. I've got lots of them, which is understandable just before the tournament. Great. Right, just checking my inbox on Lead Chess as well. Okay, so make sure your name is listed on the standings and you're ready to start. I also want to tell you to take your time. If it's your second attempt, just make sure you've learnt from your mistakes before, and you're going to take your time and look at your opponent's moves rather than just focusing on your own. You've got lots of time, and if you lose, don't worry. Just try and learn something and keep going, okay? Keep fighting, keep it up, okay? I just need to message Alex. Okay, so keep fighting. If you lose, don't get disheartened. Just carry on. I'm just going to say good luck to everyone in the chat there. During your games, you can toggle this so you don't see the chat, so you can really focus. I'd advise you to do that. You can also just put me on mute on Twitch, and then you can come back when you've finished and say, Sarah, can you go through my game? And I'll happily do that if there's not loads and loads and loads of requests. And sometimes it gets quite manic, but I'll do my best to go through as many games as I can. Good luck, enjoy it, take your time. Yeah, Zen mode is good as well, that's true. Or just toggle the chat, put me on mute, and then you can really get in the zone. Let's see the under 18s. I'm going to say good luck to them. Good luck all. Why is this tournament stronger than last time? Remember, you can't play in this competition if you've already qualified. You'll get disqualified if you play again. So it should be easier, but somebody's asking why the under 18s is stronger. Maybe last weekend people couldn't play, so they're playing again. They're playing this weekend for the first time. Remember, if you don't qualify today and you're on a season pass, you can play again next weekend, or you can upgrade to a season ticket. And it should be easier next weekend because everyone that's qualified will not be allowed to play. As soon as the games start, I'll pause the stream for a couple of minutes. I just need to get a cup of tea and finish my lunch. It's been a bit manic with the under 12 event only just finishing. But I'm going to be on the stream for the whole event. I might stop when around 6 starts because most people finish their games and then go away, and it is Father's Day, so I need to go and see my dad. We've got a competition today for prizes. I'm just asking people to say on social media how their dad has helped their chess and supported their chess. So if you want to enter that competition, I've got DGT clocks, chess and bridge vouchers up for grabs. go onto our Facebook page and write a message about how your dad's helped your chest. That would be good to see. And then we're all set. 1 minute to go. So make sure you focus and take your time. And good luck to everyone. How did your dad help me chess? He taught me. Not sure that's a prize winning answer, William, but think of something a bit cleverer and you might win a prize. Yeah, there's a Facebook post on the Delancey page, so just write it on there and you maybe post a photo of you and your dad and him helping you with your chess. Whatever you want to do, we've got a good set of prizes. We've got some DGT clocks and some chess and bridge vouchers because they're supporting the competition. Okay, so put me on mute while you're playing and then come back and I'm happy to help you. I'm going to take a 10-minute break whilst you're underway to finish off my lunch and get a coffee, and then I'll be back to go through the games. So good luck, everyone. Go for it. Yeah, I'll still be here, but I'll put it onto the intermission slide because hopefully we won't get any scholars mates in the older age groups. No, back at 10 past. Good luck, everyone. Okay, I'm back. So I've just been alerted to the fact that there was one Scholar's Mate. Wow. You know where it is. And then I will go through some games. Wow, we've got loads of games finished after just 10 minutes. Wow. Just going to find this Scholar's Mate. That's some kind of variation of Scholar's Mate. I wonder if there was any sort of 4-move Scholar's Mate. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Okay, right. Game requests. Right, Asta, yeah, I can do that. No problem at all. And then I'll do Sid blogs. So, Asta, you'll be in the under 14s. Let's have a look then. Okay, so maybe just nerves because you're finishing quite quickly. Okay, so you're white and you're facing a Caro-Kann. This is all fine. Yeah, good. You played this well. Yeah, D3. I mean, even D4 is probably better here. Controlling the centre. Okay, so you did D3 and then D4. So try to play it in one move rather than 2 moves. Otherwise you're wasting valuable time in the opening. I mean here, I think you should probably take this bishop. Or move your bishop out of the way and threaten to trap it. That's another idea because it's a bit stuck with nowhere to retreat to. Okay, it looks like you've got an interesting attack, but also black's got an interesting attack. So after bishop c5, I want you to put your king somewhere a bit safer. And by that I mean h2. Okay, so that pawn's dropped now. You need to be very careful. Bishop f4 might be a good idea, just pinning the knight against the queen. Yeah, good. You did that. And rook d1, yep, that's good. Playing pretty well. I mean, both of you are playing too quickly. Rook d8. Yeah, why don't you just take that rook now? Queen takes and then take here. And now you're doing pretty well. What's the material? 6 pawns for you, 6 pawns for them, but they're in check. They've got to move there, and then you can take this one with check, and then capture this one as well. I mean these end games, excuse me, with queens are very difficult. Quite often they end in draws because of the nature of all the checks and things. But then at least, yeah, I mean you're definitely doing well after that. So I think you probably took the knight thinking it didn't matter, but move order does matter, and because this is a forcing move, that would have been really good. But now he's got time to do that, and sorry, she's, oh, I don't know actually, maybe he, and now okay, because when the queens come off you're in trouble, but if the queens don't come off then you've probably got a draw. So why don't you try and hide the king? You've got to be careful not to get checkmated though. So here, yeah, maybe just go back to f2. I mean, a draw is okay here, and if he stops putting you in check, then you can probably get a draw yourself. But by doing this, you go into an endgame where you're just worse. Oh, not a bad game, but both of you played too fast. So slow down for the next game. Okay, well done. Okay, Asta's is done. Let's go through Sid blogs now. Okay. King d7. Is that like a mouse slip or something? That looks a bit too strange to be true. King d7. No, don't need to develop your king yet. You need to develop the king by castling. However, we are in a bit of trouble here, because how do we defend? e5 takes, and then knight h5 might be the only way to stop the pressure. Yeah, I think that was forced. King d7. I don't know what that's about. Maybe it was a mouse slip. Now white's completely better. And just need to be careful not to let your opponent sort of castle by hand. Because black seems to be doing okay now. Move the rook to e8 and the king back, and it's not too dangerous. Let me have a look at the chat as well at the same time. Shouldn't he play knight g3 instead of knight c3? Yeah, that's possible. Oh, I was just looking at the chat, there's a fried liver. I went through the fried liver before. Yeah, black's going a bit crazy here. I think bishop e6 would be very sensible. See, I wouldn't. I know when you're winning, it's a good idea to swap pieces off, but I wouldn't really want the queens off now, because black's king is so vulnerable. I want to checkmate that king. So I might even step the queen to the side here, and then try and checkmate the black king whilst it's in the centre. When the queens come off, it's a bit easier for black now. Although you've got a lot of extra pawns and an extra piece, so maybe it's just... Very nice. Okay, well done. Right, where am I? So, I've done Sid blogs, I've done... Let's see. This one. What about Yassi Dog? I think you're next. Oh. 4 moves. Wow, what is going on? Oh, that's the scholar's mate that someone was talking about. Oh dear. I wouldn't expect that from an under 14 section. I didn't even go through scholar's mate in the session before you guys started, because I thought you're beyond that. Obviously, knight f3 would have been sensible instead of knight c3. Oh, now I understand what the chat was talking about. Okay, so let's see who's next. Moonless. So let's try this one. He's not given me the link to the game directly, I don't think. He's made it into a study. Let's do it here. So I want to see. I like to see the times. Yeah, good. Good opening. Nothing bad to say there. White wins the bishop pair, which is very sensible. I don't need to go bishop b5 though. That looks like a bit of a waste of a move. We need to be getting this bishop into the game. Good. Oh, not good there though, because you're putting the bishop on a very weak square, where it's vulnerable to being attacked. So instead I would move the bishop this way. Okay, I've got to move back there. So now you're playing too fast. Sensible move as a candidate move is knight takes e5, hitting the queen. You're just playing too fast. I know you won this game, but you're not looking at what your opponent's doing. Now you've lost a pawn. This is attacked twice, and you can just take So you can just move the queen to c2 and defend it, and then you won't lose a pawn. And you've got this beautiful connected passed pawns here. Sorry, defended passed pawn, that's what I meant to say. So once, and one of them's dropped. Wow, I'm amazed Black won this. Black's really messed this up. I'm not sure what White's doing there. Surely just rook takes rook here. He's just blundered his queen. Black's playing faster than White. Okay, and that was a game of blunders. So in the next game, slow down. Well done for winning, but you need to take your time a bit more and look at what's going on. Okay, next game. He said, is there anything I could have done better? I'll just rush through it then. Sounds like it was a good game. So far, so good. Yeah, I mean, here I'd be tempted to take that pawn and just open up the B line towards the king. Okay. Black. We just lost a piece there, so definitely a mistake. Again, White's playing too fast. 9 minutes 40. What about just moving the bishop? It's in a bit of trouble though. Where's it moved to? Actually, why don't we go rook b3? Yeah. And now the queen can't move anywhere. Sensible. Maybe has to go to a1, but this looks quite risky. Yeah, I like rook b3 because you just lost a piece. So now Black's winning. Oh, and then Black didn't take that back. Oh dear. That was very silly. Okay, a bit lucky there because you lost a piece and then they decided not to take here. I find that very strange, but I guess they were just rushing and didn't realise that they can just take the knight. Okay, right, everyone slow down for the next game because too much blitz chess going on here. Okay, a lot of requests to go through. I'll do my best. This one's next, I think. Won't really bother with the opening too much. This opening's fine. Okay. Seems pretty sensible from both sides, and what's great to note here is that White's really taken their time, and so has Black. So not a rapid, instant moving game like some of the others I've seen. In fact, here you could consider bishop c3, trying to kind of trap the rook and then bring one of the knights round to attack it. That's quite a well-known idea. Now White's just blundered, and once that b pawn drops, I just need to get those a and b pawns rolling. Oh no. So this is pretty much game over. I can't see a defense. Rook takes g2 and knight takes d1 threatened. You're just keeping. You didn't even move your rook. Discover check. Yeah, well done. Nice mate. It's kind of a... Well, it's just completely the same. I was expecting something like rook takes, but you just went for a nice mate instead, which is great. Okay, how are we getting on in the competition? 6 games going on in the 14s, 3 games in the under 18s. So, let me have a look at what's going on. So, who is next? I've got a lot of requests. We don't have much time. Let's try this one. This is in the under 18s. So a nice opening by white. An Italian game. Yeah, here it's always an interesting decision as to whether to take that bishop. Black now has the option of getting the knight to d4. I don't really like bishop b5. Castles is the main move here, or h3. Bishop b5 is kind of playing hope chess, hoping your opponent will forget about knight takes e5. Which, of course, black did. White's just a clear pawn up now, so white needs to think about getting some pieces off. And be careful about what black's doing. There's now a half-open c-file here, so white should be thinking about getting the rooks on the c-file. Okay, that was a bit careless by black, but nice tactics there from white. I like that move. Okay, well done. Right, Nathaniel, you're next. Let's get to the juicy parts. Hopefully there's some of that coming up. Both players taking their time, which is great to see. Queen takes e4, threatening mate, but black countered that in a quite clever way. Very creative. Just pause for a moment here. After king g2, can we... Yeah, can black not just play knight takes e5? Oh! Can't take kicks, it's pinned. Is that not just winning? I've been streaming since 9:30, so I'm a bit tired, but I don't think I'm missing anything there. I think that's just an easy win. Swapping off queens, it's like... Yeah, it puts white in the game. So knight takes e5, winning move. Okay, he forked anyway. Okay, well done. Black ended up winning that. Nice checkmate at the end. Head on to the next round. Under 18s. About 2 minutes away. Under 14s, I don't have it open at the minute. Let me just open it. 2 games going on. So, oof. Alright, I've got time to go through this game then that I think is next on the list. Diligent Worm against AJ. Luckily, black was keeping an eye and didn't fall for queen takes f7, so very diligent worm. Oh no, fell for a nasty fork though. So that fork's been on for ages, so black just needs to remove the white knight, so that's a great move. And then in fact here after knight d5, counter attacking a fork after takes. C6 is a fantastic move. The rook bishop moves out the way, and then you can finally get knight e2 in. So that was very, very good. I like this a lot. Played very well. And black's used a substantial amount of time, and so is white, so that's good to see. They're not finishing the game with 8 or 9 minutes. Oh. I'd be trying to win this with black, but maybe there's no way through. There's no pawn break, so maybe it is just a draw. That's a bit frustrating after your nice tactic. We need to open up some lines. Yeah, maybe this is just a bit drawn, so what did black do wrong? Need to get an open file or something. Yeah, maybe trying to get d5 in would be good. And then the c file opens up. Yeah, I'd just probably try and prepare to play d5 if I was black. Okay, under 18s are underway, and the under 14s are close to being underway. So when the under 14 starts, I'll take a very quick break. So we've got a few more things to sort out. And then we'll get to some other games. All the pawns still alive. One game left in the under 4. So it starts in 2 minutes. So like I say, mute me whilst you play your game, and then come back and I'll go through some games. We've got a special guest coming at 3. So I just need to have a look at the social media posts. We've got a competition running today for Father's Day. So tell us how your father has helped you with your chess and what he's done to support you, maybe taking you around to lots of competitions before the pandemic. Maybe he's helped you work through your training books. Just let us know, and we're offering some good prizes today: a DGT chess clock, some chess and bridge vouchers. Yeah, on Facebook, the Delancey page on Facebook. So I'll put the link in the chat in a moment. I'm not going to look for any more games yet, Krish, because your match is about to start. But I can do that after. I'm trying to try and wait 10 minutes after each round. Just gives me a bit of a break as well. I need to get a cup of tea because we've been on air since 9:30, and today it's just me. But we do have a special guest joining us at 3 o'clock. Yes, Delancey UK Schools Chess Challenge on Facebook. If you scroll down underneath the Twitch channel, you can see the link there. Just click on it and it will take you to the page. I think I'm just doing it myself. Yeah, so click on that link. I'll put it here in the chat as well. Okay, under 14's underway. So let's take a, let's say 5-minute break, maybe 10-minute break. I'll still put the Puzzle Street position on. This is number 57. I don't know the answer myself, but I can keep you looking at it and thinking about it. And then I'll start back in 10 minutes. I'm sure I'll get loads of game requests. Okay, I'm back now. So how have we got on? Under 18s. There are 30 games ongoing. Under 14s, 60 games ongoing. So we finished already. Probably played a bit too fast. Let's see then. So I've got one game request to go through, so we'll do that. Let me put that here, and we can go through. This is from the boys under 14 section. And Black replied with d5. This is a Scandinavian defence. Black gets the queen into the game quite early, but he has some ideas. So, all very good so far. Just get to the interesting part, which I'm sure is coming up. Ooh, what is going on there? Queen at f3, attacking the rook, and then c5. So, is he setting a trap if queen takes rook? Knight c6 and the queen's trapped. But you do get a second rook, so 2 rooks for the queen is a very good exchange. So I think, I mean, it's unbalanced, but I mean, I think I quite like white here with 2 rooks. If you've got 2 rooks against a queen, you have to keep them defending each other and keep them active, because if they're not defending each other, then they're vulnerable to forks. Okay, but white either didn't see that or was scared to take it, so just went b3. Okay, this game has been being played at a rapid pace. It's been a very interesting position, and they've both got over 9 minutes left on the clock. Oh no. And white does a horrendous blunder there. Oh dear. Now black is completely dominating. Good, swapping off pieces though. And then it's, yeah, a whole rook is a lot of material you can't really recover. So I think it's a good game, but too fast by both players. So slow down for the next one. But well done to Timberino 555. It's going to get harder for you now, so take your time. I don't know how many times I've said that. Right, okay, let's do GTC harsh. Let's have a look at your game. Very harsh. Okay, so you don't want to be playing d3 here. You want to get the bishop outside of the pawn chain before playing d3. Queen v1. Wow, I don't understand that move. What's the queen doing there? I'd be more interested in getting my last minor piece into the game and getting castled. Oh, that's a blunder as well. After knight g4, both players are playing at a rapid pace. I might just record myself saying that and just press play every time I go for a game. Not realising what the opponent was threatening there. And now I lost a whole bishop, so I should have just taken on e7 and then maybe brought the knight into d5. So, what's going on here? Black's a whole piece ahead, and white's king is extremely weak, and it ended in a lovely checkmate there, so well done. Okay, where are we? So, yeah, I'll need to find out about the CSA coin leaderboard. I'm not too in tune with that. I'll have to ask Johnny. Right. Which game is next? I think it's... you need to post links for me. It's the only way I can really do it, because I'm trying to do a lot of things. So I'll only do games when I get the links. So I've got a link here. Which I'll do now. So, okay, black tries the scholar's mate trap where if white just moves a pawn, and then g4 is encouraging the knight to move out the way, and then queen takes f2 happens. But in this position, all white needs to play is actually knight d5 is very strong, attacking the queen, and c7. But what he did was fine. Now here, again, you're both taking not enough time. I mean, this is just a winning move, d4, attacking the bishop and attacking the queen. Oops. Going for checkmate. There's enough defense there. Yeah, white's defended that very well. Oops. Too fast. I mean, both players have still got 9 minutes left. And it's a complicated position. But now white's got so much material. Black's king's so weak. I mean, here I'd be thinking about queen e4. It looks like it leads to checkmate pretty rapidly. Even get rid of the knight first with check. In fact, that's probably the best move. And black's going to go under very quickly. Don't give your opponents any chances. You don't need to try and win more material because you've got enough. Fantastic. Okay, well done. Right, where am I? So, row arms 271 and then pawn pusher. I think that's where I am with games. If I've missed anyone out, I haven't done it deliberately. You need to post the link in the chat. Don't post the link more than once though, please. Oops, what's gone on here? Another example of players playing too fast, although I can't be too harsh here because they've got 6 minutes. But the important moment, black blundered. Trying to do a discovered attack on the knight, not realising the queen can take black's knight, defending the knight on e2. And now white's just a piece up. And with careful play, should be an easy win. And white's correctly swapped the queens off. And then yeah, I mean, played very well. Nice game, well done. And you did use your time very nicely, so I can't complain about your use of time in that game. Very well done. Okay, that was this one. So, where was I? I think it was it row arms next? I've lost track of where I was. Or was that one? No, that's the one I already did. You can see I'm getting tired. I've been streaming since 9:30 for 5 hours. Non-stop. I take small breaks, but that's really all. Right, pawn pusher. Okay, you really are pushing your pawns in this game. Okay, so this looks good. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Black blundered, and you win a very important pawn. White's a lot better now. Good, you're right to swap off because you've got this monster pawn. Yeah, we can take on d5, or we could be a bit more patient and wait. I think your idea is to swap everything off and then get your king through to eat all those pawns. Black didn't allow that, and now we've got 4 versus 3 on the king side, so this should be winning with careful play. That's a nice move because here you can do whatever you want. You've got no danger because the black king can't escape from the box, otherwise we just get a queen. So this is very nice. Now it's checkmate. Well done. Teesside Champion Chess. We've got Sean Marsh coming on at 3 o'clock. So that's very exciting. I'm assuming you're from Teesside, maybe Yarm School. I'll see where I am in the queue. Pawn Pusher I've done. So Teesside Champion Chess is next. And then Krish. And then if you want me to go for your game, King's Mad, can you just put the link in the chat? I need the link, really. It's the easiest way for me. Right. Oh yeah, Alice Teesside Chess. I know you very well. Very good player. And we've got Sean coming on at 3 to talk to everyone. Okay, Alice, how did this game go then? Very nice opening by the looks of things. Just wondering whether... Here we don't need to take on e7 because that's helping black. Remember, black can't castle because he'll be walking into a nasty discovered attack with the knight. So why don't we just castle ourselves? Or even go bishop g5. Knight on f5 is a great piece, and now you can take the queen with check. Yeah, excellent. And now you're just crushing. Whee! This is fun. Don't take all the pawns. Well done, Alice, and Sean will be very happy to see you when he arrives in a few minutes. Okay, so where are we? Yeah, Mr. Marsh. Sorry, I should be calling him by his proper name. Mr. Marsh. Yeah, let me know if you're from Teesside, where Sean's from. Okay, right, King's Mad. Well, I'll do that game, and then I'm expecting Sean to join, and we might just be looking at Teesside games. Krish, I'm not forgetting your games, it's just there's a lot of requests. Let's get to the exciting part then of the... Oh! Very easy fork in the opening, so maybe this game is too simple for me to need to go through. White is just crushing already. That looks like a very easy game for White. White took their time and played really well. So I don't really need to say much about that game. Yeah, great. Yeah, please do start writing all those things in the chat when Sean gets here. He'll be so happy to hear that. I'm going to tell him that what's been going on in the chat. Right, I'll do Krish's game, or Krish might not forgive me. But it's only going to be a very, very quick job. Okay. Ooh. I don't know why you let your king get into trouble like that. You probably missed knight b4, so probably needed to move the king to b1. And that's a bit careless, but I think you're alright. Whose king's weaker? Okay, well done. Right, no more games for now because I need to get ready for Sean joining us. And close down some tabs. Get everything ready. Yeah, I like people that take their time. 8 games going on in the under 18s, 12 in the under 14s. And everything seems to be fairly okay in the chat. Okay, right, Sean is joining us. I'm going to put myself on mute while I just say hi to him and get his video ready. And then we'll be back on the stream. Yeah, Mr. Marsh. Oh, that's so nice. He's going to love that. I'm going to keep that message up. He's going to be so happy. Right, Mr. Marsh is joining now. So you'll see me and him on the stream, but I'm going to put us on mute for a moment whilst to get it configured. So just bear with me. Right, welcome back everyone. I'm here with Mr. Marsh, and I just wanted to draw your attention, Mr. Marsh, to some messages in the chat. So Mr. Marsh is probably the best coach I've had in my life, from A24 Batra, and we just went for a game of Alice Teesside chess from the under 14s. So there's lots of good comments about you.
That's very kind, thank you.
And yeah, so welcome Mr. Marsh from Teesside. And if anyone is from Teesside in the chat, please let us know. And we can go through your games very, very happily. Because I want Mr. Marsh to go have a look at some of the games from people in his area. So put your requests in and we'll prioritise people from Teesside. Do you know anyone playing today, like their usernames? I know it's always quite complicated because you've got to know their real name and then their username and that kind of thing. But if you've got anyone...
It's very, very complicated. I think, was it Teesside Queen you mentioned earlier? I think that's
Alice,
the great
yeah.
Alice.
Yeah,
that's the mighty Alice.
Yeah, we did go through her nice win from the previous round. She's on 1 out of 2 now. So we had a quick look at her game because she requested it, which was great. And she's there in the chat. She says hello.
Hello, Alice. How are you?
I'm not got some just looking at the chat. So, yeah, lots of players taking part from Yarm School. And you're doing very well on the leaderboard. I don't know if you've seen the leaderboard. It's our new invention for 2021.
Sounds very, very good. I think you sent me an early version of it last week by email, which was very interesting reading.
Yeah.
So to see that Yarm School are doing so well.
Yeah, let's have a look. I'll bring it up in a moment on the stream and then we can have a look at some games. So I'll just go, it's on the Delancey website now so people can check it out. It's under the results section. And then we'll look at some games and see how some players are getting on.
Excellent.
So I just need to copy this over to the other screen. Okay, so on the website, if you go UK Chess Challenge here and then you click on results, we haven't got the results from the mega finals today up yet, so this is basically from last weekend, and then we'll update it and it'll be updated by tomorrow. So I'll click here and you click on results. You can click on your region and see how you're getting on. So if we go school championship by region, you'll be able to see obviously our our face cams are in the way at the moment, but you can look in your own time. I haven't quite configured it so that we can see it all, but we'll scroll down and you can have a look, and it's quite nice because you can see how you're getting on in your area. And Yarm School, I'll move it up so you should be able to just about see that, are just there behind Royal Grammar School in second place for the North East.
Excellent, thank you.
Only 1.5 points away from Royal Grammar School, and yeah, I mean, maybe you'll get those extra points this weekend. So it's really, really good effort there. I mean, how long have you been teaching at Yarm School for then, Sean?
Since the mid-1990s.
Are you serious? Oh my
Very
God.
serious. I started teaching chess in schools in 1988, and it was a few years before Yarm School contacted me. In fact, I had to move to Yarm first. and I'll be seeing them tomorrow, so I'll be very interested to discuss things with them. I see all sorts of age groups tomorrow at Yarm School in their little bubbles.
Oh wow! Well, you can bring up their leaderboard and show them to be second is a phenomenal effort. I mean, there's some very strong schools in your area. Oh wow!
They do very well. They're all great people, and I mean, apart from anything else, and this is an important point, whether you qualify or not from a mega final isn't really the important thing, and whether you finish top of the table isn't the important thing. The only important thing is that you're playing chess and having a go. And if you qualify this time, brilliant, fantastic, well done. If you don't qualify, so what? It's not the last chess tournament of your life. You've got another one next weekend in most cases, so you've got instant chance to maybe just get one more point than you've got this week. And obviously the taking part is by far the most important thing. So people who are getting depressed or uptight about not qualifying or missing out on something, don't worry, there's loads and loads and loads of chess tournaments going to happen in the future. And this is just a stepping stone to greater things.
Yeah, thank you for that. It's all about learning, and as Mr. Marsh says, it's about trying to learn something and enjoy yourself, and it's not all about qualifying. I mean, it's nice to qualify, don't get me wrong, but if you don't, you've still done well just to take part. I mean, loads of people don't even know how to play chess, and it's a hard game to learn.
It certainly is. And I was actually watching the stream a little bit earlier, Sarah, and I noticed the standard seems to be quite high this year. And I think maybe some people aren't here because we've had a very strange year, and maybe one or two people have not had the practice in their local areas, so they're perhaps not playing as much in these sort of events. And I think that'll take another year or so to also come out in the wash and get people returning. So I think the standard is higher, which I think is another reason why some people may be getting fewer points than they got last year. But it's only because the standard has improved.
Yes, it has. I mean, we have had a lot of new players this year. I mean, new to the UK Chess Challenge, which has been really nice. And I haven't got a latest update, but this morning we were up to 2,070 entries. So we were joking about trying to get to Women's FIDE Master 2,100 by the end of the day. So I don't know if we've achieved that, but we had the last minute rush just before 2 o'clock where people enter at the last minute, and then it's all a bit manic because they're like, can you accept me into the team and stuff. But I mean, we'll never turn anyone away, and we always want people to take part and have fun. And like Sean said, if you don't qualify, it's not, that doesn't matter. It is tough, it is hard, but just every game you win you should celebrate, because chess is a difficult game and there's lots of strong opponents taking part here this weekend.
I do remember, Sarah, my very first junior tournament, and it was a weekend congress, Friday night, 2 games Saturday, 2 games Sunday, and I won my first game, very, very fortunately, but I thought, well, that's it, I'm going to win the tournament now, I don't see how I can't win, I'm just so good. And then I lost my next 3 games in a row. So it wasn't turning out to be such a good weekend, and then I finally got a quite fortunate win again in the 5th round, so I scored 2 out of 5, and it brought me down to earth quite a bit because, I thought I was quite a good player then. And it took me many, many years. In fact, that particular tournament, it took me 20 years to win that exact tournament.
Wow.
That was the Red Car Congress.
Oh, brilliant. Well, Sean's very modest, but he's a very, very strong chess player. And in fact, this is quite funny, but because I used to live in Yorkshire when I was young, and there's this photo of me at Redcar when I was like really young, and it just reminded me of that. Right, and let's have a look at some games then. So there's nobody like specifically you want to look at. I mean, with loads of players from Yarm taking part. So should we just have a general look at games?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, Sarah.
So I don't look at them when they're in progress. So we look at like finished games. So let's see if we have had any that have finished. It's quite good to see people aren't rushing as much. Here we are. We've got a nice win there from people come into the stream and they request games. Actually, Thomas Matthews has done that, so maybe we should do his request first. Thomas Matthews is a very good player, very competent, and he's been working very hard on his chess right since the pandemic happened. He's carried on, and it looks like it ended in a draw. So I've been on talking since 9:30, so I'm going to let you do some commentary on this game.
Okay, so if you play the moves, I'll commentate. I've got good developing moves here. 2 pawns in the centre, 2 knights coming out. This is all very good. Bishop going to f4. Oh, look at this. The knight now is threatening to do a knight fork on the c7 square, protected by the bishop on f4. Now, this is becoming a really, really popular way of playing for white, this very, very early attack on c7. And if black's unaware of the threat, things can go very bad very quickly. But I believe black's a good player here, so I'm sure they'll find knight a6, and there it goes, defending the c7 square. So if knight takes c7 check now, black just recaptures with the knight, and then black has material advantage.
Cool. Yeah, it's just a bit awkward as well, isn't it, having the knight on a6, because you want to play a6 and kick the knight away. So I think this is still known to be quite strong for white. And like you say, this Jabava system's become very popular. I think because of a chessable course.
Never heard of chessable. No. Never heard of them.
Okay, let's move on from the game. Knight C.
So the knights are dancing around a little bit. They both had to spend time to get the knights in that little dance, but they're okay now. Back towards the centre. Black's preparing to castle. This is excellent development by both sides.
Yeah,
really,
it's a really high quality game, isn't it? Getting their pieces out and playing very sensibly.
How old are these 2 players, Sarah?
So it's the under 14s. I think Thomas might be under 13. I don't know the ancient geek. I like that. I like that name. Oh, you got your next match. Okay, good luck, Thomas. You can always come back and we'll carry on commentating it. You can always watch the replay of it. Good luck in the next match, because it's a really good win, beating an 1885 or drawing drawing with them, but that's still as good.
Now, black's trying to exchange some pieces here, because traditionally, of course, black has a little bit less space and time as white. So black's dropped the knight back to d7, maybe to try and take the pressure off the position. And there they go. There's some exchanges. Now that's interesting, because Thomas didn't want to swap the bishops off. He's taken with the pawn to keep more pieces on the board, so he's being very ambitious here. Oh, and the knight's attacking the bishop. He must preserve that bishop now. He doesn't want to lose that for a knight. He's going to drop the bishop back to save that one as well.
Like you said, the knight's dancing around in this game.
Very much so. This is an amusing little dance. Should be on Strictly this night.
Bishop e6, e4.
Oh, open in the centre. Very nice. See, when you've got all your pieces developed, it's time to create some trouble. And that both players are ready for this trouble. Oh, they're both very combative. Look, black's not taking any easy options here. Black's now taking more space in the centre and attacking the white knight. More dancing knights.
It's nice to see players playing for a win and just going all out. I like that. I don't like passive play.
Actually, sir, that reminds me of 2 things I was going to say from the earlier bits and pieces I was listening to, and one of them was some people are asking, is it okay to draw, especially in the last round when they might just need a draw to qualify, and you were advising people very strongly to keep playing for the win, which I think is absolutely correct, because you learn an awful lot more from playing a full game of chess than you do with a 6-7 move draw, just because it happens to suit what you're after. And even if you lose, people will be more afraid of you next time, because they know that no matter what, you're going to give them a very good and very long and tough game. And that's worth an awful lot more than just picking up the half point you need for a tournament success. And secondly, the other point I want to make, and this is the only really disappointing thing I've heard this weekend, is some people, once they got the qualifying score, wanted to withdraw from the tournament, which I thought was rather strange. I mean, it's not something... Yeah, I've been in tournaments where I've lost all my games, and I never once thought about withdrawing for any particular reason. And these are people who are successful, and they still want to miss 2 games of chess at the end, which I find a little bit strange. So I hope that what you told them, which is agreeing with what I think, that they should not withdraw, they should play on and have 2 good games of chess and learn an awful lot more that way. I think
Yeah, I mean, I've never withdrawn from a tournament in my life, even though I've been losing, and I just carry on because I just think it's a bad thing to get used to, just thinking, right, I've got what I want to achieve, I'm going to withdraw. It's like, you know, I've had games where I would love to withdraw because it's such a nightmare. My competition's going so badly, but you just got to keep going, and I think you get more resilience, you learn more, as Sean says, from doing that, and I think it shouldn't be an option, really, to withdraw.
No.
You should just play. And it's the same with drawing games. I never ever draw games. I mean, I'll draw if it's a technical draw, but I just play and play until I either win or lose. So I feel like you can learn more. And David Howell, a good friend of mine, Grandmaster David Howell, he told me that that's the way he got good, because he just, you know, he lost games in the process from drawing positions, but he learned so much more.
Absolutely correct. Oh, there goes the bishop for the knight. That knight's not going to dance anymore now, but black has got more pawns in the centre. What are we having here? Another trade of knight for bishop?
Yeah, I mean...
How would you assess this, Sarah? Would you take that bishop, do you think?
No, because firstly, the bishop can't really move, so I can take it whenever I want. And I quite like my knight, actually, on f4. So there's no sort of immediacy to take it, so I think I'll... I don't know what else I would play there. Let me think about this for a minute. Taking my time, thinking. I might just bring the rook to d1 to avoid c4 happening. And just see... Oh, because I don't think black will be able to get away with taking that. Although I'd have to do a bit of calculating because of a5. What have I got myself into? This is why you have to take your time, because this chess is so complicated. Let's have a quick look. Just check I'm not telling you rubbish. I think that bishop will get out, actually.
Oh, I don't know. What, rook a1 just now? Rook a1, I think.
Oh, I'm all right. Yeah, we're all right. One move.
Yeah, by one move.
Good, yeah. Of course, I saw all that instantly. So rook d1, I think. Got my cup of tea here, just waking up.
Got mine as well.
Oh,
Shall we drink tea together? How's that?
Yeah. Actually, I have been drinking out of my UK Chess Challenge mug, and I won this mug when I got 21 points many years ago, and I've still got it as a memory.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay, right, let's move on. Yeah, so I quite like rook d1 here. If I was white, I wouldn't be rushing to take that bishop because the bishop's not moving anywhere. But okay, I don't think it's a bad move. We've now got to think of how to protect e5. f4 comes into consideration.
Yes.
But then that does ask the question to the other bishop, are you happy? And I don't think that bishop is happy.
He might be happy once white plays f5 straight afterwards.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's probably a good plan, isn't it? Just f4, f5. Okay, so queen b5 happened instead.
Fishing for things. So c5's hanging. Oh, that's quite nice pawn chain. I like the passing of that one.
Yeah, pawn chain being when they all defend each other.
But now I've got the problem of e5 again. e5's under attack.
Yeah, I think we probably need to play f4, and with Sean's idea of following that up at some point with f5, although it's not so possible in the first instance because it's two pieces attacking it. So let's see, queen b3. Okay, that's a fairly clever way of defending it, actually. Although we've got to look out for c4. Reason
C4 does look tempting.
I said it was clever because if the bishop takes, you can swap the queens off and then take the bishop. But yeah, c4 looks pretty tempting. Gaining a tempo as well, hitting the queen.
Is it queen b5 again now? Just hold on to that pawn.
Oh yeah. Or defend it. Yeah. It's a very complicated position, which is why the players should be taking their time. So let's just see how they're doing. Okay, really good actually. White's got 2 minutes 57 at this point, and black's got 5 minutes 57. So I think they really are taking their time and thinking it through. And
good.
Yeah, I don't know. Who do you prefer here, Sean?
I'm starting to prefer white because of the way the A file's just opened up. So I've activated the rook on A1 without having to move it, and I think that's quite nice. But I mean, black's pawn chain is still very strong. The pawn on E5 could be classed as weak in some cases, but it's not clear what else black can attack it with apart from the bishop. So maybe slightly favouring white here at the moment. What would you say, Sarah?
Yeah, I like white as well, and I want to, if I'm allowed to, I want to play rook a6 next, and just basically stop this pawn from moving, fix the pawn on a7, and then double the rooks on the half-open file. So for black now, I think black should play a5. to stop that. So rook f d8. Okay, so obviously that's a nice move because you've got an idea of d3.
Yes.
So obviously I need to consider that before rushing into rook a6. I'm trying to tell them how I think so that they don't just rush. So yeah, definitely my candidate moves here, rook a6, or maybe just defending and stopping black's idea, because as soon as the position opens up, then black's doing pretty well, because white does have some potential pawn weaknesses, and I suppose if d3 happens and you end up taking it, then these two pawns are going to be left isolated, meaning they're not defended by any other pawns, and the rook will be very hungry to eat them. Yeah. So yeah, let's see what happened. Rook a d1. Yeah, I like that move, but I want to go with the e-rook.
Yes, yeah, that's the better of the two.
Because I really wanted this idea of rook a6.
Well, on the other hand, if is it Thomas who's white?
Yes.
If he's been trained classically to bring his rook to the centre, that would be automatic anyway, regardless of the open A file. Just get the rooks in the middle. So it might be part of his training, his chess heritage.
Yep, definitely. F3.
That allows the white king to maybe come across quite quickly as we head towards the end game.
Yeah, I'm a bit nervous about a5 now for black. It's gonna, because as soon as black gets the open file, black is going to be on top, in my opinion. But black was not as aggressive as me and went a6.
A6.
I think black should have gone a5 and go for a4, open the a file.
I think you're right, sir. I think it does look nice to connect the pawns with a6 and not play, too open, I suppose. But so black's taking black's time. But you're right, a5 was more to the point. But I have to say these are very strong players, and they're both really putting lots of pressure on each other's positions, which is great to see.
Yeah, and they're using their time really sensibly. Maybe he played a6 to play rook a7. It's a nice way of getting the rooks doubled. Oh, yeah.
It's all happening on the D file.
C3. Okay, that's a good move because we cannot. Wait, let me just check before I just shout things out. I was going to say we cannot take it. I just need to check, but yeah, we're okay.
Oh, I'm not so sure, Sarah. If we take it and then rook d7, rook takes d7, rook takes d7, and then pawn to c2. Oh no, bishop f4 is fine.
Just about,
yeah,
just about.
F4.
But if we didn't have that, it would be one of those classic things where the rook can't come back, and actually you've won a rook, but you're going to lose. But white's got this nice resource at the end of that. But again, they need to work that out because this could be a winning move if white didn't have the bishop f4 resource. Okay, bishop h6. I mean, that does look sensible because it gets one of the rooks off the d file or forces it up to d3. I'd be a bit nervous about going up to d3, but maybe it's...
You're nervous about going to d3 for the very line we just looked at. Yeah. Pawn takes pawn.
Let's see that now, yeah.
Yeah, because bishop f4 is not possible anymore at the end of it.
Yeah, this is very nice. And now...
Oh, that is beautiful.
Yeah, that's really lovely. So, we can't go there. He didn't. He went f4. Okay, that's...
Good, yes.
But, what about taking now?
Oh, it still works, doesn't it? Because the bishop's not able to get to f4.
Oh, wow.
Oh, so many tactics, and the rook check is nothing.
No, it's not. Chess is complicated. Chess is so complicated and so hard.
Chess is very, very difficult. People forget how difficult chess is until they try to play it or commentate.
Yeah, exactly. So after takes, are we just lost?
You can you take the first rook but not the second?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grovel. Come here? No, because C2. Oh no, the bishop. I thought the bishop was covering it, but it's not. So yeah, we can kind of.
Yeah, groveling. You can take on B2, can't you, and then rook B1 straight afterwards. So it's
not nice, but we are surviving.
No. Such complications, and these poor boys are playing with very little time on the clocks as well.
Yeah, okay, this is an incredibly complicated game. So let's go on because I've got some requests in the chat. At your end, the rook d8, then draw the bishop back. Yeah, I've got some. Yeah, thanks, Yassi Dog. Some great suggestions there. He really
Some great names as well.
I know they've got brilliant names, but my confusion is they've got a Lichess name, a Twitch name, and then a real name. Trying to work out who everyone is. It's like a minefield. Okay, what's happened now then? So rook d3. Okay, so wow, this has got so complicated. Oh, I'm happy now. It's settled out a bit now. So 5 against 5.
Against 5. Not much chance of a pass pawn for white.
Yeah, I mean, I think because of the structure, I think I prefer black, but only because of the structure. So yeah, it's an interesting position. So they need to get their kings out now, but maybe b4 is quite sensible. But what we need to try and do in these positions is fix the pawns on dark squares, but they're not on dark squares. So b4 looks a little bit. We'll be careful, haven't we? That
it might just stop the black king getting on the queen side forever.
Yeah.
That might be the point of it.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense, actually. So, and bear in mind now they've got 2 minutes and 1 minute respectively, so it's not. You just have to play.
That's tough. That's tough.
Play some moves. Oh, bishop e3.
Could swap the bishops off, but white's pawns are going to be weaker.
Yeah, I think that should be. I mean, king and pawn at games are so complicated, and we'd have to calculate the line of coming this way and against black coming that way, but we've got to be very careful. I'm not going to even attempt to calculate that right now. But he just took. Wow. Okay, I wouldn't do that. If I had 1 minute left on the clock, I would be so scared I wouldn't do that. But I really admire the fact he went for it. Would you play that with 1 minute on the clock, Sean?
Exchange the bishops? Definitely not.
There's no way you do that. I never go into king and pawn end games. I'll tell you a secret. They're just not my favourite. Because the thing is, in the middle game, if you make a mistake, you can fight back. In the end game, if you make a mistake, that's it. Even against somebody that doesn't know what they're doing, they just have to find a few moves, and there's not many options, and you lose.
That's it. One mistake and it's all over. With the bishops on, there's more chance of making mistakes and fighting back. But maybe Thomas has worked it all out already. Maybe he's familiar with the. I mean, it is very difficult for the black king to get in.
Yeah, that's true, actually. There's no pawn breaks because he's supported the pawn by moving to b4. Yeah, actually, it's probably just a fairly straightforward draw, actually, because, yeah, there's no way of getting in. F6. So now, yeah, takes. I'm actually rather liking white now. It's probably a draw, but I'm...
White's got a little bit more space. It's on the 4th rank and 5th rank with his pawn and his king.
We've got this lovely waiting move as well with b3.
3, very nice.
Ooh. And now...
Actually, is black in... Oh, no. Not quite.
No, I think they just repeat because, yeah, we don't have time, surely, to come over here. It's too slow. So, yeah, I think that's a nice game, actually. Very, very well played by both players.
I'm pleased that was a draw, actually, because I wouldn't like to see anybody lose having played so well for both sides there. I think that was a really tremendous battle. So very well done, boys. That was a fantastic battle. That's the sort of chess we like to see. This is the sort of draw we don't mind.
Yeah, and Yassi Dog is in the chat. He's very desperate for us to look at his game. He was really enjoying our analysis of that and really following it well.
Good,
so
good.
He definitely deserves for us to look at his game. Have you got time, Sean? Are you okay?
Oh, I've got loads of time. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, and Thomas just let us know he just won his last game. Oh, brilliant. Well, Thomas,
well done, Thomas. We loved that last game as well.
We really enjoyed looking at that last game, and you can go and look at the stream later today or tomorrow or something, and you can see our analysis. But we thought you played really well. Thomas, you're doing fantastic. We might look at your next game if we've got time, but I've moved on now to Classic Chesser. These names are amazing, aren't they, Sean? Okay, so...
the Dutch defence. The Dutch is a very sharp opening for black. It's taking risks positionally. It's weakened his king a little bit. Oh, now it's heading for the Stonewall variation of the Dutch defence, which is a very difficult opening to handle from both sides of the board. Oh, more aggression.
C4. That looks a bit too boring.
You tell it like it is, Sarah.
I do, yeah.
He's trying to get a grip on the white squares, I think, but
yeah, no, it is.
Maybe a little bit early to play c4.
No, I mean it's
tempting.
Absolutely fine. Yeah, it's just a different line, and yeah, these stone walls are very interesting positions.
So black's got a big grip on the e4 square, and it's not so easy for white to counter that.
Yeah, this bishop's a bit unhappy on c1. I need to try and get that exchanged off if possible.
You tend to find with the Dutch, when things do go wrong, they'll go very wrong, because your whole structure falls apart. But at the moment, this is looking okay for black.
Yeah, some interesting Simon Williams' games in the Dutch, which I've enjoyed watching. They're just absolutely crazy attacking games. And like you say, things can go very wrong. Just looking at the chat. There's not a longer break because it's quite a long day, so we just keep going and we get through the 6 games. Okay, so let's get to the juicy part of this game. I'm sure it's coming up.
Lots of pressure on c3. So the thing is, if that knight on c3 is captured, then e4 is an even stronger square for black, because the knight for white can't just capture black's knight when it goes to e4. So there's a big battle going on behind the scenes here for the e4 square.
Yeah, quite often you'd see them taking the knight to get your knight into e4. Oh, he went into e4 immediately. Yeah, I'd be thinking about, as Sean said, trying to take this knight and then get the knight onto e4. But knight e4 is not a ridiculous move, because if knight takes, yeah, that did happen. You can take back with the f pawn and suddenly some pressure. Knight g5. That knight is not looking like it's got many squares. So what are you going to play after h6?
It looked tempting to go in there because the king side was loose for black, or visually at least, but now, where is it going? It can take a pawn, but that's not enough.
Yeah, so I think we needed to...
go to e5 maybe.
Yeah, that's probably the only move, because you can't go back to d2. We don't want to go to e1 or h2. Yeah, definitely e5. Come forward if you can.
And then we get a very funny pawn structure after knight takes knight, pawn takes knight. You get 4 pawns on the e-file.
Brilliant. Yeah, that's a very weird position, actually. Bishops are just not very active. Both sides have got 2 bishops. I suppose that bishop's okay, but they were a bit stuck by the pawns.
Again, both sides are playing for the win. Both sides are really going for things here, rather than just be playing tame chess. So they're both. I know that knight might be trapped now because it was ambitious for white, but at least white's trying to. He's not just trying to get a draw. He's trying to do something.
Yeah, exactly. So now that you've won a piece with black, you want to be just exchanging off material, and not getting any complications in the position. So that's just great. Ooh, bishop d2.
Bishop d2. Oh, that's an interesting little tactic. Attacking the rook and cutting off the support of the bishop on d3.
Wow.
That's very unusual tactic, that one.
Yeah, it is. That's very well noticed, actually. No, black's been spending a good amount of time in this game. I'm really thinking it through. So after bishop d2, we'd probably have,
check on e4 and take on. You can't take d5 though, can you?
No, because it's defender. Yeah, this is a bit nasty. Okay, that's a great move. Very well done. That's a nice move. Very hard to see, actually. Oh, rook c2.
Actually, that's interesting, because if bishop takes d3, rook takes d2.
Yeah.
So I presume it's bishop takes e3 to get a pawn. Now look at... You criticised these bishops a moment ago, Sarah, these black bishops, and now look at them.
I was criticising them when we had the 4 pawns, actually. But yeah, wow, that is absolutely amazing.
Look at those bishops. That's fantastic. I wish I could play chess like this.
I'm just looking at the chat. Yassi Dog said time of analysis on bishop d2. Yeah, it's very good. Bishop takes. Oh no, we don't want to get rid of that bishop, but then again, it's not that easy to keep it, is it? I'm obviously looking at ideas here. It doesn't quite work, but yeah, we want that queen to just be over here.
On the other hand, after bishop takes d3, then e1 is available to the black queen if white recaptures.
Yeah, you're right.
And that looks
definitely right.
Gruesome. Oh, that looks painful. Oh,
yeah.
Now it's. Yes. Oh, this is fantastic. He knows the pattern.
Probably worked it all out in advance, actually.
Yeah.
Because look, he's only got 3 minutes left, so he's been really sensible with the clock management. And yeah, checkmate. That's a brilliant game.
That is a brilliant game. I mean, white played well too. White was definitely playing to try and get some advantage, but black's play was incredibly powerful with those bishops there. That was very impressive.
Yeah, and I really like that bishop d2 move.
Bishop d2 is the move of the day, I think.
Yeah, move of the day. There you go. Excellent. William is very, very desperate to show me some games. I don't think they're from the UK Chess Challenge because you already qualified. But okay, I will, William. Otherwise, you're not going to forgive me, are you? This is from our UK Chess Challenge Club Sunday Chill Out tournament. So, William, let's see your masterpiece.
This had better be good after his big build-up here.
Yeah. So, let's see your masterpiece.
Oh, C3.
He's all happy now. Okay, C3. I have to be honest, I don't even know this.
It's a Ponziani without the knights out, I suppose. Normally white would play knight f3, black plays knight c6, and then pawn to c3 is the Ponziani.
Yeah, I know that quite well. I've faced that a couple of times. But yeah,
So the accelerated Ponziani.
What it says on Lee Chess is the McLeod attack. I don't know. All these openings, they're hard to understand. There's so many of them out there. Okay,
it's turned into something else. So queen's out early, that's what we'd like to see.
Yeah, but the knight can't come and attack it, so it's actually doing a fairly good job. I'm happy enough.
Knight's development is good. Oh, there's an early attack on the knight. Where's the knight going?
William is extremely good at tactics, and he likes to just go for it with his attacks.
Is William black in this one?
Yes, he is, yeah.
Oh, a counter-attack on the queen.
Yeah, it's a good move if you can develop a piece and gain a tempo. Oh, we're back to another... We've been spending a lot of time today looking at like F2 and F7 tricks and tactics.
Yes. Actually, it's amazing how quickly White's got that going, because White seemed to be being pushed back a second ago.
Yeah, I think knight e5 is a good... And this is always a good move to defend, especially if you're attacking the bishop as well. It defends the square and you improve your knight. So this is a very good move by black. But we've lost a pawn. I don't know whether that's significant yet, because both kings are still in the centre.
Very tactical game.
Yeah. I'd probably be taking the bishop and looking at queen e7 now, maybe?
Yes.
Or there's bishop f5.
Black could play... yes, bishop f5 is okay, because the queen defends after knight takes knight check.
Yeah, these are my two candidate moves that I'd be considering here.
I suppose if knight takes bishop, White could flick in knight takes f6 first.
Yeah.
And drag your queen away and then castle very quickly.
Yeah. And then we could maybe introduce the power of the bishops again. Coming at you. But I don't have a knight. I don't have a knight on f6 to put pressure. But yeah, White is a pawn up. So
pawn up but White's development's not quite as good, and those queenside pieces are struggling to get out at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right, and I think I'd be launching a quick attack with black here. I don't have the knight that I would like to get to g4, but you can't have everything in life.
I suppose there's a slight threat of maybe queen h4, threatening the mate on h2, and then you can take the pawn on c4 if you wanted the material back.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, but
I think White's got to be careful for the, if you're attacking quickly as black, White's got to be careful about how to deal with that. But maybe it's enough to get the pawn back at some point.
Yeah, and then black's left with two very powerful bishops. Okay, right, let's go on with the game then. So bishop f5. So takes, and then bishop f5. I think that's a good move because he's developing with tempo.
Might even castle queenside.
Oh wow, yeah, that'd be fun. Oh, that's annoying. You can't.
You must have heard me say it.
Yeah, and then White actually got to castle first, and I didn't expect that. I'll tell you, I didn't expect that. So maybe William, you went a little bit. You didn't go fast enough. I wanted you to castle first, so maybe this isn't actually as good as we thought. Maybe just bishop d6 here, and then castle, because I just want to launch an attack.
Yes, the king's safety first. But, I mean, it looked so good, bishop f5. I mean, it's not saying it's bad now, but bishop d6, I think, would allow black to get the king into safety first, as you say. And
this is a great move by White, actually, exchanging off the bishop.
Yeah, that kills the bishop pair, doesn't it? Now it's... yeah, that was well played by White. Oh, now he wants... See, White knows White's a pawn up. White wants to get to the end game with the extra pawn, so it's all swaps. Black very sensibly doesn't want the queens off. Oh, offering... Is that offering another pawn on b7?
Yeah, unless he wants to give up his bishop on b1 and play rook takes d2. But then the problem when you lose the b7 pawn, A pawn and C pawn are going to drop. So, yeah, I'm not sure I like that move, actually, if I'm honest. But it is good in a way because you're activating your rook. William, what's happened to your time? You've got like 10 minutes still. I'm always telling him to take his time. He expects me to say that.
Sit on his hands. That's what you've got to do.
Sit on your hands. That's what Mike Basman told us to do when we played for Wave Valley as juniors. Sit on your hands. Yeah, maybe a sensible b6 first. I mean, this is the right idea for sure. But I don't want to lose b7 because then c6 and a7 are going to be weak. But he has done mine.
Oh, take it. Oh, I see.
That's what I was.
So
that's what I was talking about. But then, yeah, that one drops. But then Black's got the rook on the second rank, which is looking pretty attractive.
And White's pawns are not so good on the queen side, but on the other hand, he's 2 pawns up. So, but they are quite weak on the queen side.
Yeah.
Heavy pieces, though. All of the rooks and all of the queens on the board. It's a bit of a minefield. You've got to tread very carefully for both sides. Otherwise, it could be some big tactic that somebody misses.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm glad you played h6 because in these positions it sounds really silly, but you should always think, how can I lose? And you can lose by falling for back rank checkmate. So you need to secure some safety for the king.
Absolutely correct.
Rook d1, good move.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what would I play here? Oh, this is hard. This is a very complicated position, so you need to be using your time, William. I'm looking at this 10 minutes and 4 seconds. Okay.
Maybe his clock's going backwards. He seems to be getting more time every time he moves.
Yeah, they get 10 plus 5 in this arena. Yeah, that's a shame, but I think he's right to keep the rooks on.
Of course, it's attacked twice. He can't defend it with the queen because then there's more danger of things being swapped. Yeah, it's a real shame he can't keep that rook there.
I mean,
but good
go
defence by White if that's the case.
Yeah, he could go queen d6, but I'm not sure. Well, I suppose it's got some ideas. If the queen moved out the way, we've got rook takes f1, but I don't really want the queen there.
Probably rook b1 forces the issue after queen d6.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's oh, and he went back. Oh, now this pawn is looking a bit scary because it's a passed pawn on the run. Now, William's not bothered. He's just going to push his pawn.
No, I like that. I think maybe White should have played h3 to stop that last bit of the journey by the black pawn.
Yeah, that would have been...
It's always really difficult to know what to do when these pawns start charging down, but I think h3 might be the one there.
And there's no bishop to sacrifice or anything. Yeah, definitely h3. And then this pawn is going to win the game for White, I think.
Yes, as long as he's careful after that as well. But yeah, he's allowed... Now there's definitely going to be a weakness in the black king position, which is bad news for White.
Especially with all these heavy pieces surrounding the king.
Yeah, what's it going to be? Queen g5 now, maybe? Oh, brutal.
William doesn't hold back.
No. Now he's got to get a rook to g6, maybe. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, but White's still holding hope because he's about to get another queen. I mean, here would rook b1 be slightly better? Well, also here could Black play c5.
c5 to protect the...
That happened actually in the game. Yeah, that's a nice move. And then the hope of getting that through is probably diminished.
Still going to be a little bit careful, of course, because passed pawns are very dangerous, especially when they're on the 7th rank and protected. Accidents can happen.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Rook b1, yeah. Ooh.
Because this is attacked. So we could just happily move our king and not worry, but then... Wow, this is looking...
White's trying very hard to complicate.
Yeah, and that's a sign of a good player, being resilient and keeping going and not giving up when things go wrong.
Resilience is hugely important, not just in chess, but in real life, of course.
Yeah.
And Black can't quite get the fork on the long white diagonal there. Not quite.
If it was over the board chess in chess club, it's the kind of move that would happen. And then
Oh yes, I've seen that lots of times too.
And then they'd be arguing over where the queen was. Yeah, so queen a6, and now he's got it. Okay,
okay, yeah.
Well done, William. It was a good game, right?
Lots of tactics in that by both sides. Black was just a little bit sharper when it mattered with that H pawn lunging down the board, but very good game, really entertaining.
Are you happy to do another game?
Oh, too right I am. I'm enjoying this.
GTC Harsh has written a request about 6 times, so it would be a bit rude if we ignored him. And we've already seen one of his masterpieces, I think just before you joined the stream. So, Harsh 8U against Burke's Queen. So, let's... William's like, do you want to see another one of my games? Well, we're moving on to someone else now, but well done, William. That was very good.
Oh, the French defence. We like the French defence.
Yeah, for sure.
The advanced variation. Lots of pressure by both sides in the centre there. White trying to keep the space. Black trying to smash it down. Our B3, I think, is a bit anti-theoretical.
Yeah, in these positions, I think B3 has been played, but I think you can take or you can castle the 2 main moves. But yeah, B3. Okay, let's see, and then Bishop B2. Oh, I thought there's a line where you go Bishop B2 here.
That would make sense to protect the D pawn from the B2 square. Because it's all about the D4 square. White's either going to keep that pawn on D4 forever, or Black's going to win it with all this pressure Black's got, and it's really hard to know which side this is going to favour eventually. It's a really heavy position.
Yeah, totally. Wow, C4. I would have castled first.
Castle before you cause any trouble. That's right.
C4. Okay. What's going on here? So.
Ooh, I think the Battle of D4 has been won by Black.
Because we've only got it defended 3 times, and so we can't capture on D4 now. So yeah, that's a centre pawn going, and that's never a good sign.
And now it's a pass pawn, of course.
Oh yeah.
An early one.
Yeah. So we've got to keep going though, and not give up. Resilience is what you need to do in chess.
Resilience is king. I see White's very sensibly trying to round that pawn up, and now trying to get rid of one of the defenders of the pawn so they can take it back, but it's going to be tricky. It's going to be well timed.
I'm also a bit nervous for this knight because it's not really come to life at all, and it's not easy to get it into the game because both these squares are protected.
Yeah, he could do with going to A3 and then C2 to attack that D pawn again, but I don't think he's going to have time to do it.
No.
Yeah, Black seems to have one extra move all the time and an extra pawn. Well, that's what's happening there.
But White wins this game, so it's going to be exciting
to see. Yeah.
Bishop C3. So can we just take that?
I was trying to find the trick, but I'm not sure there is one.
I was as well. I was like, I'm not going to say it first in case.
On the other hand, Sarah, I don't think the bishop could go anywhere else. That's the important thing. After A3, A3 is very well timed.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's trapped. Because if we go back, we've got B4 coming. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know, that was a very clever move then.
Yeah, well done, White. That was very well timed. I thought that was a trick at first.
Now he took on F5. I'd just take on C3.
Just to the pawn.
Yeah. Because it's this story of the superfluous knights, and they both want to be on the same square. Although I suppose after queen takes, maybe knight D5 might have been the reason. Okay, that's annoying, isn't it?
Yes. I mean, well, what do we know? These players are better than me, so that's really well timed again. This timing is really good in this game by both players. Now what's happening with the pawns? Is it equal pawns again now?
Sean's just being modest. He's 200 graded. Queen A5, right? Yeah, sometimes I have to add up the pawns, but I think we're equal pawns if I can do the maths correctly. So Queen A5.
Attacking the rook. Yeah, attacking the rook and the A pawn.
Yep, good. We've got to be careful again about back rank checkmate. So we need to do something about it. Maybe H3 here. Otherwise, Queen D1 could be a pain after we take that pawn.
Who's brave enough to play G4 in this position then?
Oh, I would be, for sure. I didn't want to suggest it. Keith Arkle's favourite move.
Yes.
Yeah, G4. But yeah, H3 is sensible as well, and that's what was played. Oh, now I like this move, B6, because it defends the pawn on A7.
And it gives the bishop some interesting squares as well. Eventually B7 or A6 and some lines.
Yeah, Black's played very well. I mean, unfortunately for him, he's very low on time now, 55. Yeah, less than a minute at this point. So he's just rushing back. He's played a very nice game. This is very, very good. And White
They're
as well.
both good again, aren't they? They both played really well.
Yeah.
Ooh, spot the threat. Queen takes G2 is happening.
Yeah, but of course White spotted it, and White's now going on a knight journey. I don't know where that knight. Maybe that knight just wants to go to G4, but it's quite good here defending G2. But maybe he's worried about bishop takes knight.
Yeah, I think there might be some vague threats by White as well. If the knight goes to G4, there might be some sacrifices on F6 or H6 with the queen coming from B4 over to G4 very quickly to protect the black king. And it's the sort of thing that can happen when people are low on time.
Yeah, definitely.
But on the other hand, if G2's not dropping just yet, though, is it?
No, but problem is you've always got to worry about Queen D5 in these positions.
Yeah.
You can't kind of get it out of your thoughts. Oh, and now it might even be quite strong, but I suppose we go knight F3. Yeah, these pawns are looking a little bit fragile.
That's a shame for White that we couldn't play knight G4 there, because obviously knight G4 we're threatening big things on F6 and H6, but now the knight's reduced to blocking the diagonal battery. It's on the wrong circuit to cause mayhem.
Yeah, and sadly for Black's only got 10 seconds.
Oh, because in fact, Sarah, for Black there, instead of H5, Rook C2 looks very strong, threatening Rook takes G2, check.
Oh, nice, very nice.
And then blasting the way through on the battery with the queen and the bishop.
Yeah, that looks very good. Just trying to see what I think that's a really good move, Sean.
I mean, you could play maybe Queen G4 or Rook to F1 even, but Black's improving all the time with this big threat as well.
Yeah,
and
maybe
tactically that's very good. But if he's really short of time, that's a tough one to spot.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that's a very, very good move. I think I would probably go Rook F1 to try and counter with some pressure on F7 potentially. But yeah, you're right. That's a great move, Rook C2. But Black doesn't have much time here, and sadly for him, after H5, there's a sort of saying in chess that every time you move a pawn, you create a weakness, and now G5 is extremely weak. I mean, obviously he was probably hoping knight takes G5 and Queen G2, but now White finds a really good move, Queen E7. And
well spotted, Queen E7.
I think it's pretty nasty now, but Black doesn't give up. He kept going.
Good.
We can't, unfortunately, get Rook D1 in.
Not quite. This must have had the heart rate of both players going on in this position, because
I feel for Black. I would have been so nervous with because it goes red when you get under 20 seconds on the clock, and it's like it's too complicated to blitz out.
Wow. Rook D1 now. Oh no, still not Rook D1. Still can't do it, but we can move the knight now, can't we?
Maybe knight D4, but then I suppose if the queen comes... I mean, the queen's extremely well placed in the centre of the board. I mean, we've got to be careful about the alignment of the king and queen on the D file. But Black's king does look quite weak. I'd like to stop the king knight running this way.
Yes.
I don't know.
Queen D4, maybe?
Yeah, I guess Black would come back because he's going to be better in the end game, I think.
But then I'm thinking Queen F4 check.
Sean's thinking one step further ahead. Excellent. I just want to get the queens off. Yeah, now this is hanging. Maybe it's not though, because can I go here? Take me!
Okay. That's a bit naughty, isn't it? Is that any way to treat your special guest? I mean, come on.
Maybe Rook D1.
Rook D1's nasty. Yeah, it's tricky, but to play this with 1 minute on the clock is...
Yeah. exactly.
It's a tall order. Even for the best players in the world, they'd find that really difficult.
Yeah, all right, let's go back to the game then. So knight h4 was played. So that's good. White realised that he could now move the knight. He went to h4. I'm not sure where it's heading next, but yeah, and I guess...
I think maybe the point is, Sarah, that the queen's protecting d1 now. So rook d1's a possibility.
it's a subtle idea. That's good. So, yeah, well, I mean, black could take the pawn now, which I would recommend, although black has only got 19 seconds left. And now rook d1, oh, well done. Harsh 8u, you've really worked that one out. If I was black here, I'd be trying to run my king away and hide. But bishop d5 does look very attractive, as long as we've got an answer to e4.
e4's coming. Yes.
Oh, that's so annoying, because it's like we could have taken that pawn.
Although after e4 we've got rook c4.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I don't know
whether it's holding properly or not, I'm not so sure.
Because we're not actually threatening to take, are we?
That's true.
Because of the pin, but then...
Okay, queen f3 then, to threaten f7 as well.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, it's creaking again, isn't it?
Oh, it's too complicated. Right, so bishop d5, and black's got 17 seconds left. So, okay, so black just had to find a move and not lose on time, and now, unfortunately, he's lost his bishop, but he's still fighting.
Good.
And trying for a perpetual here. White very correctly put the king on h1. And now white has completely taken over. Completely winning for white now, I believe. And the king is actually very safe on h1. Not vulnerable to any checks. No.
Oh, poor black.
Yeah, but a very, very good game. I'm really impressed with this game. It had us really thinking hard, didn't it? I was like, I've got so much calculation to do.
And we probably missed lots of things as well. The boys will probably find better moves than we even suggested there, because that was really full in chess by both players, and the advantage swung from one side to another. So really well played. Again, a really good fighting game, which I think is very, very important. And even though black lost, that will do black a lot of good in a way. That the lesson of that game, the things that could have gone right, could have gone wrong, it's much better than forcing a draw or offering a draw when they're getting in trouble. Really good fighting spirit. Well done, everybody.
We have a request from Alice. I don't want to keep you for too long. Are you happy to do one more game?
I'm happy with Alice.
It's Alice, so we can't say no to Alice.
I hope it's not going to be Alice in Blunderland.
No, she won. She won. Brilliant. Okay, last one with Sean, because he's been on for nearly an hour now, and it's been really nice to have an insight into chess. Before we start with this game then, do you want to tell us a little bit about chess in Teesside and how you've kind of managed with the pandemic and adapted?
Absolutely. Thank you, Sarah. The pandemic, of course, stopped an awful lot of things, including our regular school visits for some time. But we very quickly got up and running with online lessons, chess in schools and communities. We had lots of training days to get our tutors ready for that challenge. And we did it in a remarkably short period of time. We trained our tutors. We had one-to-one sessions with them as well afterwards. We had pilot lessons inside our schools just to get ready to expect the unexpected, basically. And then when we returned to schools, we were able to use our online lessons. And when schools allowed visitors in again, some stayed online because they thought that was working really well. Some schools wanted us back in the physical capacity. And at this very moment, it's a very fine mixture where we've got some enjoying the online, some doing the physical. And remarkably, we've actually got more schools signed up for next year than we had at the start of the pandemic. And some of the schools that have been with us for some time have asked for even more chess than they've been having in previous years. So we've managed to increase somehow the number of schools we will be delivering to in September, as compared to a lot of areas who've lost a lot of schools for very obvious reasons. It's really hard to keep things going when you're in the middle of a global pandemic for a year and a half, which might be even longer than that eventually. So the people of Teesside have responded magnificently to the challenge, and I'm really grateful for everyone who's helped. You know, the tutors are magnificent, the children are fantastic, of course, and the schools have been really supportive and open to new ideas. I mean, teaching chess online to a whole classroom, mentioned that 2 years ago, and people think he must be crazy, but it's worked really well, and whatever happens in the future, we're ready for just about whatever life can throw at us, because we know we can still get our lessons through one way or another. So it's well done to everybody on Teesside for making that possibility. We're really proud of everybody.
Well done to you. I remember talking to you in the early days, and you were working like 24 hours a day trying to get it all sorted out, and you did an amazing job. So very well done, Sean.
Thank you.
Alice has just warned us that it was Blunderland at the beginning.
Oh, this is an early. Is Alice white or black here?
She's white.
Ah. I was about to tell her off again, our queen house early. Ooh, there's a big possibility this game could end rather quickly if that queen gets to take on f2.
Well, Alice isn't going to fall for that. G3, probably the only sensible move, because you can't even go bishop e3 here. It just gets taken. You can't take back. Maybe queen
e2 maybe, but I mean g3's fine. It attacks the queen directly.
Yeah, and now knight f3.
Another threat of checkmate.
Yeah, one threat's not enough. You got to throw in the second. Good move.
Ooh, yes, tempo on the queen. Very
nice. If you can develop a piece and attack your opponent's pieces, 99% of the time a good move. And here, I feel like we've got some ideas coming up of d4, d5, and with the queen and the knight position like that. Obviously,
them.
Doesn't work yet, but it's good to think ahead about ideas. H6, bishop back to e3. Okay.
The thing with these early checkmates, Sarah, is that they're still working an awful lot of junior games. You know, when I do my junior tournaments, which we're hoping to return to properly in October, by the way, to have a real, physical battle at the chessboards. We see it all the time. As soon as somebody learns how to checkmate with a queen and a bishop, it catches like wildfire, and some people just plough through their games, winning game after game after game with form with checkmate. And I remember when I started playing chess at school, we had a school club at the lunchtime, and somebody from somewhere came in with this form of checkmate, and for about 3 months, and I kid you not, and we were teenagers then, we thought chess was a forced win for white. We couldn't work out how to stop it. We had no idea how to stop this checkmate. So, until one day, one boy somehow managed to put his knight on f6, and it stopped the checkmate, and then we realised it wasn't forced, but we had nobody teaching us at all, and we just made things up as we went along, and honestly, we thought it was a forced win for white chess for several months, and that's absolutely true.
I won most of my under-7 Megafinal games with Scholar's Mate or a variation of it back in the day. Female Nurse 27 said, hello, Sean M.
Oh, hello, Female Nurse. Too old to play in this tournament, I think, but it's really nice to see her here.
Yeah, nice Excellent. To see you. Okay, D5. Let's get going, see Alice's masterpiece.
This black queen is having lots of fun.
That's the thing, when you bring the queen out too early, then it's just moving around the board, making sure it doesn't get captured. Oh, I love that move.
D4, now it's taking control for white.
Fantastic move, because, I mean, if black were to take now, we'd be completely...
Lots of open lines.
Yeah, getting at the black king. Queen c4, takes. That queen has been on quite a journey.
That queen's been defying gravity for some time, but I'm not sure its journey is going to be successful ultimately. It's ambitious, though. It's ambitious.
A24 Batra. Hi, Mr. Marsh.
Hello, A24 Batra.
Oh, a fork. Not the fork I was expecting that was going to happen in this game.
Sort of fork.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of take it, but it's still a fork, I suppose. It does open up the B line. I don't know whether Alice did it on purpose or forgot that the queen could take. But let's just pretend that she did it on purpose. Rook B1, yeah.
And then we're trying to get the bishop unleashed, presumably from G2, to link up with something.
Yeah, what about knight D4? That jumps out as quite a good option now.
Knight D4 looks nice because...
If takes, we've got bishop
takes
B7.
All sorts of things. Yes.
So, yeah, sorry. What did you say?
Black's probably going to have to play knight G to E7 after knight D4 and just try and hold that defence on C6.
Yeah, and this queen looks incredibly misplaced. Yeah, maybe this is showing how good Alice's pawn sacrifice was, because this looks quite fun for white. I just need to get my knight to C5. Be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, we've got to be careful, obviously, because of the rook on the D file. Okay, let's go back to the game. So rook A1. Okay, so she went back. So I don't like that. We need to stay active. She obviously didn't want to lose another pawn. But I guess at this point I wouldn't be too bothered. Maybe
No, open lines are the thing at the end, especially when you've castled on opposite sides. You don't care about the pawns on that side anymore. You just want those away so you can use the open lines with your rooks and things.
Yeah. Okay, so rook a1, bishop takes
it's a little bit
a2.
passive.
Ooh, bishop takes...
Ooh. Now that is risky, putting yourself in a self-pin. That's very hard to get out of that pin after queen c2.
Pin and win, and Alice did do that. Queen c2. Oof. No.
There goes the queen.
Goodbye, queen. And goodbye, bishop.
Oh, I think the bishop should have taken back. Obviously, black's feeling the pressure now.
Yeah.
And I don't want to criticise any chess players too much, but it is very difficult when it's easy to commentate compared to the pressure when you're playing, and it's very easy to miss things. And I think black's just lost the composure a little bit here. But it's not easy playing against Alice, as anyone on T-side will tell you. She's a force of nature.
And now, oh, brilliant move, knight e5. That's fantastic.
Oh, that diagonal now for that bishop on that knight. That's nice.
Ah, lovely checkmate. Fantastic.
Just Alice to pull off a special checkmate at the end there. Checkmate with a bishop. Very nice indeed.
Great. Well, yeah, thank you for staying for a whole hour, Sean. That's really, really kind of you, and for telling us about how chess is going so well in T-side. And here we're looking at one of the T-side girls' games, and a lovely win there. And fingers crossed she'll get through. But as Sean said earlier, if you don't qualify, it doesn't matter. Just come here, have fun, and you can always have another go next weekend if you didn't qualify.
There are a lot worse things you could be doing than playing chess, and just enjoy it, have fun, and you will improve. You know, as I said earlier, I started off in tournaments scoring zeros and things like this, and really having a hard time. But you have two choices: you either give up or you don't. And if you keep going, you will improve. You will achieve your goal. It might take a little while in some cases, but who cares about that? It's a good thing to do. It's a nice game to play. And just before I go, Sarah, just to say, we all on T-side, everyone really appreciates the efforts that you've put in to keep things going. For 2 years now, we've had Megafinal online, and believe me, that's been a massive difference to the children on T-side, and I'm sure elsewhere as well, but I'm speaking for the T-side ones. And I've had lots of feedback just today. Girls have enjoyed playing this morning's tournament. I've had some very nice messages, and that's all because of you and Alex keeping things going. And again, you could have stopped, you could have done nothing, you could have actually gone out for a nice walk on a sunny afternoon, but there you are doing chess, creating opportunities for young people, which I think is absolutely wonderful. So big praise to you and Alex for keeping that going, and it means a lot to lots of people. So very well done.
Thank you very much, and thank you for all your support. And hopefully we'll have a mega final in your area next year, rather
Fingers
than online.
Crossed. Fingers crossed. One way or another, we'll get some sort of T-side mega final going. Even if it's just me and Alice in the same room and nobody else, that will be fine, won't it, Alice? So thank you very much, everybody. T-side, thank you. That's great. Oh, thank you, everybody.
Thanks for joining us.
Lovely comments. And we'll have a catch-up phone call very soon, Sarah.
Yeah, and check out the leaderboards, because Yarm
yes.
are in second place, but when Alex updates them after this weekend, you never know, they might have moved up to first place.
We shall see. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Sean. Bye
See you later.
now.
Bye.
Okay, everyone, it's just me now. So let's have a look at what's going on. Been a bit behind on the standings. So we've got the under 14, 17 games going on in round 5. No, sorry, round 4. And then you'll be moving on to round 5. And if we go to the under 18s, we've got 4 games going on in round 4. So we're getting very far through the tournament now. Remember, there's only 6 rounds here today. And you can see the scores. If you're a boy, you need 4 points. If you're a girl, you need 3.5. So I will come back to looking at games. I just need to quickly get some caffeine. I'm just going to run and get some caffeine, and then I'll do some more games. So let me just make a cup of tea, and then I'll be back. So, yeah. Just give me, let's say, I'll try and be back by 10 past. I might even just keep my... I'll just keep my screen on this view so we can have a look. Let's have a look at the top game going on in the under 18s. So this one is still in progress. Yeah, I'll keep that on and I'll be back when I've just made a cup of tea. I'll do my very best. Just let me get a cup of tea. Well done, Nathaniel. I've just come back. I was having an orange and a cup of tea. Let's see. Under 14, so 3 games going there. And under 18s, let's have a look. Oh, they've just started their round 5 match. So there's only 1 game left in the under 14. So was there, for boys 14, is there anything below 4 points not qualifying? You need to get 4 points, but there is another chance next weekend, and it will be easier because everyone that's qualified won't be able to play again. So, right, lots of people were waiting for me to look at games. I can't do them all, but I'll take the first one that's there. Just checking the messages. Okay, so black one here. I want to be Super GM. I like that name. Stacky playing white. So we have a French defence. This position's been seen thousands and thousands of times, so it's all theory. On the club challenge, well, the top teams will be winning prizes for sure. Queen takes b2. So, does that work? I've been live on air for 6.5 hours now, so my chess brain might be going a little bit crazy, but I think this has been, I can see here it's been played before, so it's okay. Bishop b3, wow. I don't know the theory on this, but can't we just take that? Trying to trap that queen. I mean, the queen is trapped, but can it be attacked? Because bishop c1 can take the rook. And now black's found a good move to escape. Yeah, I think this has just got to be good for black. Because, yeah, the queen is trapped, but white can't attack it. And by opening up a line, the queen will be able to get out. I mean, it's a bit scary to play, but black's very correctly taken his time and worked out a way to escape. Didn't fall for taking here and leaving the rook hanging. Now the queen escapes and black's just a whole piece up. This is a really good game, very well played by black. I mean, I'm kind of assuming the game's over now as a whole piece, and now that lovely discovered attack, and we're going to take on c3. Yeah, really nice game. So who's that? Okay, I'm just looking at the chat. I'm very impressed with that game. I like that a lot. Want to be Super GM. You're on the road to it. Okay, let's see. How are we doing? So under 14s. Then game starts in 40 seconds. If you can't qualify, don't worry. You've still done really, really well. Okay. Yeah, well done, Nathaniel, for fighting back. We're not out of 2, and now you're on 2 out of 4. That's really good. Fantastic. Okay, so the under 14s is underway shortly, and the under 18s, which is a very strong field today. We've got on 4 out of 4, we've got 2 players. Stanley Time and Pawn Pusher 555. So I'll just bring one of those games up on the stream. Okay, if any game requests come through, that's fine. Just checking the messages. You finished already, Krish? Wow. Okay. Sure. "34 minutes ago this game was. So have you finished your next round? Because I don't want to be distracting you if you're concentrating on your next game. Okay, so you are white in this game. So, okay. Yeah, this is a gambit that everyone's playing at the moment. Lots of kids are anyway. They might have watched a course on Chessable. Yeah, here lots of players play bishop c3, but the problem there is black's got bishop b4. And I've seen some games finish pretty quickly in this line. So we don't want to do that. Knight c3, I think that is the best move. And then knight d4. Yeah, white's played against black's attack really, really well there. Probably why Krish wanted to show me, because he's refuted it. And he's crushing his opponent now. Haha, very good. Right. Under 14s. Then we get the under 18s up as well. There we go. Okay, everyone deep in concentration now, which is great to see. Okay, that's good. You're still here. Okay, pawn pusher, want me to have a look at your game? You are pushing your pawns, all right. So we have a nice opening. Wow, there's a lot of pawns being pushed. Probably need to get some pieces out. Ah, and now the pawns are stopping that bishop from escaping. Ooh. Queen takes, swapping off. Went ahead, that's good strategy. Ah, that's a nice move. If rook takes rook, then you've got knight d4. And this is completely one for white. Very nice game, pawn pusher. You sure do push your pawns. Right, how are the under 18 games going then? So 30 games left in round 5. You sure do push your pawns. Okay, round 5. So, the penultimate game. And I think you guys are doing really, really well. To 14s. Yeah, there were a lot fewer girls taking part. Always trying to encourage girls into play chess. So yeah, the score for the girls is lower. It's an interesting debate as to whether it's fair. We want to encourage girls to play chess. Me especially, being a female myself, having come through the UK Chess Challenge. Yeah, it's an interesting debate, but it's how we've decided to do it. Okay, sorry, I thought you were accusing of cheating. So apologies, I thought that's what you were doing. You'll be allowed back in a few minutes. Just we get a lot of people saying, oh, this person's using an engine and that kind of thing in the chat, and we try and monitor it. So yeah, apologies for that, and don't worry, you'll be allowed back, and it's not, we just need to check that nobody's publicly sort of accusing any misconduct or anything. Okay. Okay, so 60 games going in round 5, and then we'll be moving on to the final round. And it's been a tough afternoon. Some very strong players. Very strong players taking part today. Right. So there's the under 18s. Under 14s, we've got 59 games going on, and the under 18s got 28 remaining. It's not showing me in the tournament tab for another rapid tournament for under 18s. Yeah, one more game after you finish your 5th round. And then I'll probably finish the stream when round 6 gets underway, because it is Father's Day tonight. I've got to go see my dad, and I've been on for so far 6 hours 45 minutes. So, and most people tend to go off the stream when they finish their match. I think there is another tournament tonight if people want to play. You have to be on a season ticket to participate, but let me just bring it up now. So if you're on a season ticket, you can take part in the variance event, which is taking place in 1.5 hours. That's if you want more chess, then that's taking place in 1.5 hours. You have to be on a season ticket. It's King of the Hill, which to me is very crazy variant of chess. But Dangerous Kid and Queen Eating Dragon, they absolutely love it, and they're always doing that. So yeah, if you're not chessed out and you want to play in that, you can. That takes place later on. I'll end the stream when round 6 gets underway, the final round. And remember, if you haven't qualified, you can still have a go next weekend if you're on a season ticket. If you're not on a season ticket, then you can upgrade to 1 if you want to take part in the final weekend. And then, like I say, it should be easier next weekend because all the strong players would have already qualified, and you're not allowed to play once you've already qualified. So, any games to look at? Otherwise, I think I'll just put it on the top board in the under 18s. So these players, I think, are both on 4 out of 4. I'm not going to make any comments on the game because it's in progress, but we'll just have it up so you can observe it. Look how much time the players are spending on their moves because they've got to get it right. They don't want to make any mistakes. I'll leave this game showing. I'll just go for a quick break to update Alex on what's going on. And then I'll be back, so I'll leave this running, this game, because this is an interesting game on board, the top board in the under 18s. So let's put it on the intermission whilst that game carries on playing. It's already in progress. I just need to take my text off. So when I left it, we were looking at the board 1 match. Pawn Pusher against Stanley Time. Pawn Pusher has now won. Black just resigned. So that... Is that the final game in the under-18s? No, there's still lots of games going on in the under-18s. All in serious time trouble. That shows how people are taking their time, really trying to go for the best moves. So, let's have a look at the chart and see what's going on there. Yeah, that was a big game, wasn't it? That was Pawn Pusher as James. Please do both my games. Oh, demanding! Okay, right, I'm back. Yeah, you need 4 points to qualify. I'm only going to go until the thing. I'll do one of yours, Yassi, and then I'll do Morbs. I'll do one. I can't do 2 because we've got lots to get through. And when you start round 6, I'm going to go off the stream because I've been on for nearly 7 hours. And we need to do the results and get everything ready for the constant, because people will say, right, have you got the results? Have you got this? Have you got that? And we've got a lot of post-tournament admin to get on with. Okay, so let's go for this game, I think, from Classic Chesser. Was requested. Yeah, clearly. Trying to push those pawns. Don't forget about your pieces, though. Okay, what's going on here? I can't say my analysis is going to be top notch at this time. Like I say, been on for 7 hours and haven't had a break because Alex hasn't been able to assist today, so I'm on my own. But that's good. I don't mind. Right, knight d5. I'm enjoying looking at these things. Okay, so I think I like White's position here, but we've got to watch out for rook d8. But then I might just take it if you play that. I really want to try and get my knight to d5 rather than having the queen lodged there. Oh, wow. Black is really opening up the king for White's attacking stance. So now, yeah, I think I like White's position more. e5. Both Black's not playing fast, but White's playing quite quickly here. I mean, it's a very complicated position, so you need to be taking your time, really, in these games. Oh, moving the rook back to defend, that feels a bit like something we don't want to do. And what about rook h5, maybe? If queen takes, we can take the rook here. Oops. I want to try and not move my rooks away from these open and half-open files. Top 6 and 7 players are under 40. Yeah, there's some extra qualification rules, but that's the kind of thing I need to sort out with Alex tonight. Or maybe first thing in the morning. Ooh, rook takes h6, good move. And now, the problem is Black's king is so... Sorry, I just clicked the wrong button there. Black's king is so exposed. White's got all the pressure here. And it's game over. Well played by White. Classic Chesser just went a little bit wrong there. I think... Yeah, I think you allowed White to play queen takes d6, which obviously opens up your position. Here you should have just taken back with the knight, and then d5 is secured, and you're doing absolutely fine. But as soon as the queen gets in like that, you're in trouble, and it was very difficult to get out of the trouble. But yeah, thanks for letting me go through the game. I said I would go through Morb's game now. He was next, I think. Was that the one that we were just observing? Yeah, I was observing it. I didn't make any comments on it because it was in progress, but we can make some comments now. Fairly quick. Let me just check. So under 18's 1 game left. Under 14, they're already got. No, they've got 10 games left. Okay, so a bit of time here. Okay, so we have an English opening. I like playing e5 against c4 myself. Knight f3. Yeah, that's probably the most annoying move for black to face, because in these lines black likes to play c6 and try and get d5 in, but obviously now e5 is attacked, so got to play knight c6. This position has been reached many times. Rook takes a7, so I guess the idea is just to take on d4, sacrifice a pawn but to get a nice attack on black's king. Looks like a good idea. And now c5. Wow, so white's made a sacrifice, but these bishops are going to really come into their prominence soon. So yeah, I don't know what's going on here, if I'm honest. It's an interesting position. White's pushing those pawns, pawn pusher 555. You can't not push your pawns if you've got a username like that. And I'm guessing he wants to play e5 next and put the knight on d5. So let's do that. Even now, knight d5 comes into consideration, because if black were to take that, we'd have defended past pawns, which would be pretty hard to stop. Bishop g4, a2. Okay, so the queen is trying to maneuver around to help with the attack. I think black is right in trying to get some counterplay on the a file. Ooh, I like that move, bishop f5. Cementing a defense on d3 and moving closer towards black's king. Knight b6. So, oh yeah, I was like, why can't we take that? But obviously rook takes g2 and we will be losing, so we can't take that. So I've got to move the bishop back, and now queen gets to g3. So these bishops are very powerful, and black's got some counterplay with the rooks, but it's not great. Ooh, those pawns really are getting pushed. You are living up to your name. At some point, white wants to play f6. Probably now, actually. Oh, he did play f6 now. Good. I'm looking at e6, queen h4 as options. Oh, e6 was played in the game. So e6, yeah, that was jumping out at me as an option just to increase the pressure on g6. So what happens after pawn takes e6? A queen takes g6, presumably, frightening mate, and oh yeah, we can't defend because it's there. Okay, that's a very good move then, e6. Black got rid of the knight, and now once white's got a pawn to e7, it's going to be, in my opinion, impossible to defend. I mean, here we could take on h6 with the bishop, but I suppose queen h4 makes more sense logically, because now the queen just gets in and it's checkmate. Yeah, it's a nice game. Well played, James. Right. Where are we? Classic chesser. Yeah, I saw that. You were, so that's good. Okie doke. So, one more game going on in the under 18s. One game going on in the under 14s. I'm going to, when round 6 starts, round 6 has started actually in the under 18s. So, when it starts in the under 14s, I'm going to go off the stream. It's been a long day. I've really enjoyed it. I assume that most people will be tuning off after. Thought it was a nice, instructive sack. Rooks aren't always better than bishops. No, it was a good sack. I liked how you played it. Very nice game, James. Yeah, it was. I liked e6 as well. You really are living up to your name. So when round 6 starts from the under 14s, I'm going to go off the stream. Been on live now for 7 hours. Well done everyone for taking part, and we'll be back next weekend for the final Mega Final weekend. If you haven't qualified, you can have another go. If you have qualified, then you cannot play again, but you can join into the stream. We've got some more special guests next weekend. I'm just saying in the chat, yes there is. So hope you enjoyed it, and couldn't get through everyone's games, but we went through a lot of games today, and hopefully you've learnt something. So one more game request. Okay, let's have a look. I can do that before the under 14 starts, and then I better go because I've got a lot of post-tournament admin to get on with. It doesn't end when the tournament finishes. There's a lot of things to get done. And remember to check out the leaderboards because they're looking good. Right. I've already been through that one. So we won't do that again. Isn't that, yeah. Oh no, that's Chet's, that's a different one. So I'll do this one quickly then. Very quickly. We have a Sicilian. Can we not just take on... Oh yeah, no. This is why I need to go. I'm a bit asleep because if we take, we walk into a check. So I've got to move out of the way. And then... Oh, this is nicely played. Another rook endgame. So I'd be looking at rook takes f5 now. Took first, and then... Okay, I would rather take this pawn. So I want to, in this position, I want to take on f5. Okay, I really want to do that. Because whilst you do win a pawn, this one gets defended. I suppose black's got two weak pawns. You've got two weak pawns, but I suppose this one is a passed pawn and the rook is distracted, so I guess we could maybe start pushing the c pawn. But yeah, rook d3 also makes a lot of sense. Whew, this is a complicated position. We could have a look and consider d4 as a move, but white went g4. So I mean, you've got 8 minutes left, so you should really be slowing down here and thinking about what's going on. What's nice here is black can never take on d3 because of c4. So it's got to be completely winning for white. So we just need to run black out of moves. So this is a bit impatient. It might be winning, but the simplest way to play is just to run white out of black out of moves. You can even start with c5, because if the king goes to d5, you can go d4, and he can never take because you get a queen. So I don't think you need to rush with a move like g4. I mean, it might still be winning, but the simplest way to win this, in my opinion, is just to push c4, d4, and then run black out of moves. You can take these pawns and you'll be able to win very easily. But yeah, it's still pretty easy to win. Oh, although you've given your opponent counterplay you shouldn't have given him, but you still managed to win. So very well done, nice game. Okay, I think that's the last one I'll be going through today. Round 6 of the under 14s is underway. So well done, everyone. I'm now going to finish off. So bye for now. Hope you enjoyed the tournament, and I will. I'll be back next weekend. And the results will be published soon. So well done, everyone. Bye for now. Good luck if you're playing in the tournament tonight. I think Krish is going to stream it. So tune in to Krish's channel tonight if you want to watch the King of the Hill event, or maybe you're taking part.